FortressCraft Chapter 1, Content Patch 11. I'm referring to it in myself as FortressCraft Chapter 1 Anniversary Edition, which I thought was quite nice. I'm just going to put some music on that you can't hear, because it's trouble if you can hear it, which means I need to click. Tab on. Okay, there you go. That noise you can hear in the background, that's just my fans. I'm currently baking a world for Eden in the background. The release date is the 10th anniversary of FortressCraft Chapter 1. Oh, right, I have so much to do. So, let's look at the Trello. I did put together a Trello. The Trello is the way that I organise myself. So the Trello button. The Trello is our to-do list. I think it's public. I think anyone can look at this. But for me, I've broken down the 7 or 8 weeks remaining. 19th of February, Steam page, Steam working, Steam Works integrated. So that's today's plan. So we should get started on that. Now, hopefully, it's not going to be too difficult. Now, I do have all of these assets already. Well, for the wrong game, but they're in the right size. So if I go to this folder here, these are all the Steam assets. These are all things I need to put any game onto Steam. I'm glad you think it's fun time. Now the cool thing is I can probably just use some old screenshots, but initially that part doesn't matter. So part of the goal today is to get the Steam page done. Now I need to work out what logo we're using, because if you may remember, we went through a number of logos and I'm not sure which one was the FortressCraft logo in the end, because we changed logos like 3 times. I like the original logo, but I don't think we don't think we use that one anymore. Because there's the right, well, there's the icon. Let's copy that one across. Then we have what was called the Forum logo. That's the logo I like. That's to me, that's the FortressCraft logo. But we stopped using that one quite a while ago. And then I think that one was the second logo. And then I think, see, they're quite nice. See, but that's an old one. Wait, do you not have any games on Steam? Or do you mean the first of my game on Steam? You must have some games on Steam. Oh wow, there's a lot of... Oh, that's the sneaky spaceship as well. What I'll probably do is I'll probably just placeholder these, then get Todd to redo it, because Todd's the one that does it. But there is the... If I do 1... Oh man, but you've already got a whole bunch of games on Steam because it's all free. Just curious what this is. I hate this. I hate this so much. What is the internet's weird obsession with, oh, this forum thread is a bit old, therefore, it doesn't count. This is the top hit. Doesn't matter how old it is. Now, has anyone posted? I wonder if there is a FortressCraft Reddit. There probably is. How do I submit a new link? It is coming. Just wanted to confirm FortressCraft Chapter 1 Content Patch 11 is coming to Steam this April. And I should also do that in the FCE. So again, I'm not allowed to update the Wikipedia page. If anybody else were to update the Wikipedia page, that would be fine. I'm not allowed to, but anybody else is allowed to. It's a shame. Like, FortressCraft is now ported to, like, this is wrong, that's wrong, all of this is, there's so much wrong stuff. Hold on, what's number 2? References 2. Where's number 2? These blocks vary from simple color. References minecraftcolortextcodes.com, which doesn't exist anymore. I'm not allowed to deal with this, but it's this thing. I would like someone to remove that, so I don't understand what the hell that's supposed to be. Then it talks about OnLive. It doesn't list the final sales of the game, which is like 1.5 million, 1.4 million sales in the end. Like, that is... Also, it talks more about me than the game. You know, in... typical internet fashion. Right, let's see. Submit link. Why is this a completely different thing? FortressCraft Chapter 1 Content Patch 11 will be released onto, I can't type it, Steam for FC's 10th anniversary. I mean, that's a question. That's a question, and this is an open question. How much should I charge for this? I don't know. I mean, I could charge $50. I could charge $100. I could charge $10. This is the 10th anniversary. I could charge $5. I could charge $3 like the original. I don't know. I really don't know. I also got distracted because the point of going to that one was to get that logo. I might just save these out, so I've got them. And then work it out. Okay, that's content patch 9. That's content patch 8. It's content patch 10. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we have those committed into the... I guess CP Star, we'll see if he did. So I now know what they're called. Oh, no, that's just ones that are committed, isn't it? Maybe. Well, that's the zombie version of it. Oh yeah, of course, all the C++ files. But yeah, I'm not asking anyone to update it. I'm just saying, gosh, that's very out of date. Yeah, see, I like that logo. So this is the thing. We went through a lot of different cover art during the game, and that was the first one, I think. And then we, because of the nature of the game, I kind of did whatever I liked. But I like that logo. To me, that's the FortressCraft Chapter 1 logo. So that's the one I think I should use for the art. And then we've just got... Oh, wow. Yeah. A couple of random pictures of zombies. Oh, I miss the avatars. I do. We're not getting them back. We can't. It's just not possible. Microsoft never did a PC version of it. So, what do I need? I need a decent picture for the backdrop. That's the first thing I need to have. So I will be doing a first pass set of art. Todd will be asked nicely to do a better one. That might do. That one is probably better. Although that looks more FortressCrafty. Hey Oliver, how you doing, man? So, for the record, I am not an artist. This will be first pass. This will be to hit the requirements for Steam. Todd will then be tasked with fixing that, not me. Now my art, so I can do some art on this computer, but a lot of my art package is on that computer, just to make my life properly, see, that's repo browser I want. On PC. I was going to 3D print something as well for this stream. I couldn't work out what to do. I do have, and again, we didn't quite finish it because Andy and I we are busy people and we're easily distracted, apparently by my own headphones. Then we did start to 3D print tech axe, which is quite nice, and the tech axe actually has a hole up it. So in theory, the idea was that you could pop a light up there, and you have a, I'm not sure going to show you, but the light actually shines up to the top there, and then we're going to 3D print a transparent crystal thing to go in there, so you make a nice light out of it. Probably that hole's not big enough. But it's like, I wonder how big, I'm just going to see how big I could print this. A bit bigger on the current printer. But I won't for today, but I should probably do that. I need to be more proactive with 3D printing. I've got 3 3D printers. They're not currently doing anything. I've finished my current big project with 3D printers. I need to now come up with something else. Okay, so hi Brett. So this other PC is now getting the content of the of this, and then I will to come up with 5 screenshots, and that's bits easy. What I'll just start to do though is the ones that are easy. So again, first pass, FortressCraft. Valve will thumbs it up. That's what they do. They just go, yeah, it's fine. I am confused, by the way, because that's 16 by 16, not... It's just so odd. In fact, that looks correct there, doesn't it? Okay, so... Library. I don't know that one. Library hero. What I'll probably do, though, is primarily use this image here. Valve don't. They just don't care. They really don't. They absolutely don't. Just do not care at all what you do. So what does it say? It's 1920. Thank you for the follow, Mr. T and T. Right, that's one done. I do like, where I can with these streams, to just sort of do what I would normally do. I haven't scripted up special stuff. This needs to be done. I'm a full indie developer. I need to do all this. I will be doing a whole bunch of different worlds. No, but I haven't had a chance. I haven't done any work you haven't seen at all. So no is the short answer. But we'll see how today goes, and we will go from there. Right, so let's save this as a screenshot. So I think they need to be 1080p. Oops. Oh, that fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Vert. And save as. Hey, Malcolm. No, you last night? We were, to be fair, Red Dead was quite uneventful last night. We just kind of did bounties while we chatted. It was good, though. Unfortunately, that's a bit small. So, let me just cross fingers the game's working. I'm going to just go and get 5 screenshots from the game. So hopefully, it's not been broken. Oh, I'm so gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Oh yes, now, did Cledron fix the build issue? He added some large address aware code. Large address aware code, which doesn't work for me, and I don't know why. But we'll find out. Well, it started the build. There were build errors. Were there? Yeah, there isn't a build error. There's one. Basically, it's trying to call /tools. It's trying to call something with that parameter, and it's failing. So I will run the last build, which will be just fine. Yeah, so the resolution is still totally off. I wonder how I select improves the next weapons. And that's quite a nice picture. Let's take that one for the first one. Maybe a little bit over bright. I can't have... I'll get rid of my overlay too. Yes, I did watch the Mars landing, which was amazing. Good job, us. I don't want to hide the pickaxe. And there is, but I don't want to hide the pickaxe. See why. How do we switch weapons? I now do it on the pad. So, Cledron assured me the pad code worked. He also said he turned mip-map back on. What's it going to call? Set web. Next. Oops. Next. Where? I don't know what it's going to be called. Oh, man. Yeah, I actually had to write code to draw the prop in your hand every frame. So we set next prop. There we go. No. Where? Ah, here we go. Next prop plus plus. Of course. Valve also don't like it, by the way, when you take screenshots of the game with there has to be screenshots of the game. They get a bit sulky if they think it's screenshots from the engine. So I have to be careful about that. 1920, 1080. That's screenshot number 3. Oh. Visual settings. 10. Visual settings. Let's enable PC mode. Oh. It is. Why am I stuck at 10? Oh, let's check the other thing. Draw distance 15. The idea is I wanted to get a picture with a bunch of different weapons. Now, I'm not currently like, if I were to be doing this, I say it's a more serious project, I'd definitely get told to redo that. Oh. Oh man, ran out of memory. Oh, 12 might be my limit then. Well, I think the edit stuff is something Cledron did, so he should hopefully be able to talk me through it. Brett, they don't know, but if they think that what you're doing is taking an editor, they'll fail it. So I've just submitted Eden for approval, and I've said the game has minimal HUD and is a creative builder. Just so there's no possible confusion about that. Damn, that's a nice shot. That really is good. So this has nothing to do with FortressCraft Evolved. Not at all. This is a re-release and update of FortressCraft Chapter 1, which was an Xbox 360 title. If FortressCraft Chapter 1 shipped about 10 years ago. And in fact, it will have shipped 10 years ago to the day. Oh dear, that's not right, is it, Andy? Will have shipped 10 years ago to the day next month. So this is the appropriate re-release of that. But this has nothing to do with FortressCraft Evolved. All of the FortressCraft Chapter 1 people are super excited. All of the FortressCraft Evolved people are like, I don't understand what this is. Yeah, I was really confused about the what about Chapter 2? I'm like, well, we just called that FortressCraft Evolved. Anyway, so there's my screenshots. That's the problem with this. I would like to do a trailer, but actually I have to do a trailer. But here's what I'm planning on doing. Is I'm planning on using this video for the trailer. Now that does concern me in two ways. One, it is a bit crappy quality because it's old. And two, it does show avatars in it. Now I don't think Valve will care. Unfortunately, we don't have access to most of these worlds anymore. I have put out a call for people saying, if you've got your world, cool. Like that avatar there, we can't show that avatar in the game. I wish we could, we can't. That is not physically possible. Well, not without about 5 years of work and 2 million quid. As ever, if this does well, there are ways we can do custom avatars, and I would explore those. But I'm just planning on using this trailer just to say, this is FortressCraft. Now, this is something that Valve are unlikely to pick me up on. It's possible that some people will go, how do I use my Xbox Live avatar? And I'll be like, how do you use your Xbox Live avatar on the PC? In a kind of a think before you speak way. But this is the trailer I will use for FortressCraft. Because there's no way I can do a better trailer. Certainly not in the next 7 weeks. That's all I've got. I've just got 7 weeks. People really did some amazing stuff on this. The hard part really is going to be the networking. So one of the important things about the game is, well, we'll see. No, Valve don't care. Plus I can upsample it. They won't watch it. My main worry is I thought that the Steam networking system, the Steam servers which we'll be using, would solve net punching. It doesn't. You still have to forward the ports. So people are still going to say, why is no one joining my world? You need to forward the ports. Yeah. I'd love to get hold of worlds like this, because it's worlds like that where we could draw so much more. This is all rendered on an Xbox. There were limits to what we could do. Because only had, remember, the Xbox only had 500 megabytes of RAM. And you can see the frame rate definitely suffering there. So that's that's my trailer. Now I have that, don't I, somewhere? What would that be? WMV, I think? It does have background audio, and I could edit it, yeah. But If Valve don't care, I probably won't. Let me just search for everything and sort by order of size, because it'll be the biggest thing by far. Where's sort by? Oh, I clicked on a folder. I love that. I have to click on a very tiny area there to select sort by these days. Oh. I saw it. I'm sure of it. Incidentally, I could build this game for the Zune. It's an option. But this is what makes me laugh about the whole Bill Gates is putting a tracker chip into your body. It's like if Bill Gates control everything, we wouldn't be using iPods, we'd be using Zunes. I'm sure there was a file about 130 megs that was that... Oh. Could be here in resources. Oh, yeah. Haha. Tried lots of stuff. Okay, well, if I search now and sort in order of size, sort by size, sort by ascending size, it should be the last one. There we go, the beauty of FortressCraft. And here are the actual CC games as well. Now, I'm also a little concerned about the shipping, because you'd have XNA Game Studio 4.0 installed. Now, Terraria's an XNA game, so I might need to look and see how Terraria did it. Okay, so where are we at? 5 screenshots done. Library Hero done. Let me do the library capsule. No, why, Brett? That's again. No. If Valve aren't going to complain about it, I'm not going to think about it. Like, my goal is just to get this passed. If I have the time to do it, great. But when you all start talking about editing the video, I think you missed the point of my my goal here, which is not to do anything at all, because I don't have time. Oh man, that's not quite the right aspect ratio. I just want that because that's a very quintessentially FortressCraft thing, is that start thing. But hey, if somebody wants to go off and do a video and deliver it to me at high quality in the next 7 weeks, go for it. Now this does have the logo on it. Now I can't do that on this computer, because I don't have anything capable of editing transparent images. So I'm just going to save that for the moment. Library logo transparent I can't do. I can do these capsule headers. Well, begin to. That's probably a little bit bright to use too many places. Yeah. So what I'm just going to do is just grab a bit out from... Damn, look at the detail though. Paul did such an incredible job. $184 by 69. Incidentally, if anybody knows an art package that's not absolutely awful, like GIMP is one of the worst things I've ever used. I just refuse to use it on general principles. It's so bad. So if anybody knows of an art package that's, you know, prides itself on being user-friendly rather than full of stuff no one would ever use, please let me know. I would like to very much stop using GIMP. It's a really poor package. but I just don't know of any, and I'm surprised there aren't more out there. It suffers from the usual sort of open source issues because it's just whatever someone decided to put in this week. It's just this mess. I am using MS Paint, but unfortunately MS Paint doesn't support because MS. This is the thing. So GIMP has support for everything, but realistically, I need about 6 functions. If MS Paint supported transparency, then that's it. I wouldn't need anything else. Now, what was it? There was Photoshop Elements, wasn't there? Because even Adobe kind of realised that Photoshop was becoming a little bit bloated, so they ended up removing all the stuff that people don't use, and that's the problem. GIMP is just full of so much no one would use, and it's got a really bad layer setup because it's just copied Photoshop's one. It's not quite fit for purpose, should we say. Okay, well, lots of you saying critter. Critter? We'll try. Should we try critter? Let's do a different background for her. Okay, and this should be 1438. I will get Crater. Oh, it's on the Windows Store and the Steam Store. Also as a shell extension. So this is the thing. I'm already a little bit like... it has its own file format. I have such a hatred for that. GIMP desperately tries to make you to use your own file format. I thought I had... I think I had Paint.net. But a bunch of you have said Critter. So I will try Critter. Or Critter. Live here on the stream. It's okay. I'm not going to donate any money. Why would I donate money before I download it and had a look at it? I'm waiting for the download to start. I'm really confused. Oh, right, it's in that folder. Okay. What? I'm guessing it's this thing, that thing there. GIMP also annoys me because its startup time is so long. It goes, oh, wait, scanning all the textures. It's like, could you not? Library logo, so I'm done. Library logo is 640 by 360. Will that do? Yeah, it will. Critter. Why would it be Critter? It's Critter, surely, as in a small and cute animal. What was the point, by the way, in adding in UAC if every program just goes, oh, I need it? Good more afternoon, Sipix Lock. No, I do not. What did I just download? Ah, yes, I downloaded the x86 version. And Gnino the Gnome, how, in those countries, how do you pronounce crayons? Is it Krita? Krita? I mean, it's a short or a long I, basically. Krita. I only say Krita because that sounds like Crichton. Yes, going, hello, you're downloading it for the first time, please give me money. Like, well, I don't know if I'll even like it yet, you know. One step at a time. Like, I've used GIMP for a long time, begrudgingly. I really liked... No, absolutely not. See, that just worries me. Someone goes, oh, we'll make a shell extension. For an art package? Okay, but I could pronounce that as Krita, 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 Kritar. It could be a silent K, it could be Rita, as in, you know, night, so... But yeah, if it's the word to mean crayon... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 9 seconds. 9 seconds to boot up an empty art package. I mean, seriously. So, what the hell is this layout? Good grief. Okay, well, let's give it a bash. Never used this before. These, I believe, need to have the logo on there. So, we'll drag that in. And then I'll drag in the logo I want to use, which is not that one, which is that one. Insert as new layer. And then I want to twiddle the layer sizes. Yeah, okay, Malcolm, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4 seconds. That's cached, don't forget. But 4 seconds is better. GIMP is always slow, and I hate it. Yeah, but I want to add this in as a new layer. Then I want to resize this layer. Which will be one of these icons. Transform a layer, yes. And how do I zoom in and out? Right, already a thumbs down. Shift wheel mouse, no. Control wheel mouse, no. Alt wheel mouse, no. How do I zoom in and out? Oh no, I've lost my aspect ratio. There we go. Now that's interesting. It's putting a high resolution logo, so it's not keeping the resolutions the same. That's pretty good. I've not seen anything do that before. Now I'm going to hit save. Oh. Wait. Warning: saving is a JPEG. Yeah, no, this has to be a JPEG. Control space left click. Nope. But yeah, that seems reasonable. Although it has just spat out an old file. Is that the old one? Yeah. Thanks for the backup. Backups. Weird. And pretty much the same again. I like the way it does pop that up and ask me what to do with it. That I like. Not being able to... Oh, wheel mouse without any of the buttons. Okay. Well, how do I scroll up and down? So shift, control, and alt up and down didn't do anything at all. That's an odd swipe. Not terrible, just a bit odd. As I said, Todd is going to be dealing with this mostly. Or he'll just look at what I've done, gone, what do you want me to do? It's fine. Where's my mouse cursor? I can't... I think if you can see the green circle for my mouse cursor, it's almost invisible when it's moving there. Like my eyes, it just... That green and grey just disappear into each other. I'm a little bit concerned about the transparency, but I think that's Todd's fault. I've never found an art package, by the way, that seems designed for games. There are certain things you want to do as a game, and I just never found them. So that's always surprised me. Is that really what we're doing? I might just scale that up a bit. It's not that high resolution, but it's not too bad. Actually, maybe this doesn't need a logo on it. Let's keep this one without a logo, because I think that will actually be fine. Right. Library capsule does. Yeah, I've never really... So, as a games programmer, I very rarely care about... So, I sometimes care about alpha being transparency. But a lot of the time, alpha is alpha. It is a fourth channel. It is the fourth colour. And very rarely do programs seem to allow you to do that, which is a bit strange. Now. Okay, now I need to resize this one to 640 by 360. So that's going to be about... now, somewhere on the screen, it should be telling me the size of my selection, and I don't see it. Well, that's a thumbs down. And if I crop, selection, crop, image, trim to selection. Cool. What are we at now? 430 by 222. Kind of a different question. I would love to find an art package that does AI upscaling. Now, I know Photoshop have got it. They call it... What do they call it? I think it's called like Upscaler 2.0. It boggles my mind. GIMP sort of has AI upscaling, but you have to install a bunch of different things that only works on Linux. There are a bunch of ones on the internet, but they're all subscription based. And I don't trust running some random Chinese website to be there forever. AI upscaling is something I need a lot. And I have been very surprised there hasn't been an open source one. There is one, but it has to run inside Docker. And I'm like, what? Why is there not a plugin for GIMP or this or a standalone tool? This is fascinating open source stuff, and if I have the time, I might even consider doing it. I don't have the time. Okay, so what's this called? This should be 640 by 360. Now here's another example of poor interface. So I want to type in... Oh, is it already split apart? So there's the lock thing. I want to be able to type what size A and size B. So if I type in 100, the height changes. Fine. I then want to edit the height. When I tab between the width and the height, I need to go past this button to turn it off. I have to tab all the way back, and then shift tab. That's poor. GIMP has... The tab order is width, proportions, height. Perfect sense. This one doesn't. No, I can't type. So I got to go 640, and I can. Then I have to. You know, my hand is on the number pad. You see. Then I'd have to go and click the mouse, make sure that, and then type in 360. Oh, that's no. It's Resize canvas? No. Scale image to new size. So now I need to go. In fact, the constraint proportions is all the way down here. But I don't want any of these. I want AI. So that's not brilliant, but Todd can do me a better one if we decide that it's not what we want. So this is 640 by 360. Library logo. Transparent. And then that should just go straight over. Insert, I'll put in a new document. That one should then go straight over this. Yeah, I haven't got Docker to work yet because I had to enable something in my BIOS and then something else broke, and I just not had time to mess around with it. All I need now is my... well, does this one understand ICO files? Because GIMP does. Yes, cool. How big is that? That is 64 by 64. Awesome. Scale image. I'm assuming... This thing, you've given me all these options, but not explained to me which one's the best one. But no, AI upscaling is very surprising. AI upscaling is an incredible technique. I have a program that does it, but I'm limited to 5 images a month. I would give them $100 for the program. It's so unbelievably useful. But I'm not going to pay a subscription fee for something that might disappear. And you know, which I think is fair. So, yeah, that's the upscale. And I'm just like, what the? Texture, upscale. It's just unbelievable. So I would like, and this is using a program that. Yeah, but the thing is, Henry, I'm happy to run stuff inside Docker, not virtualized, you know, obvs, but I don't understand why. Like, at all. I have no idea why they decided that was important. Like, it's a program that AI upscale stuff. I think it's got a complete build of Linux inside it, but I want this as a plugin, and I can't find one. Oh yeah, sorry. Photoshop is called Preserve Details 2.0. Let me just check. Preserve Details 2.0 free version. I wonder if that's still around. I don't think that's it. No, see that's not AI based. The AI stuff is just incredible. I mean, it is properly unbelievable, and to have all these freeware packages not have it is weird because obviously they want people to 32 ICO file, and then we did an icon. It's going to look pretty horrible, but okay. It's just surprising. Well, oh. Yeah, let's put these on the Steam website and see how it looks, shall we? Because I will have missed something. Let's just commit all that so it's safe. But quite often I buy asset packs and they have textures that are low resolution. So one of the things I want to be able to do is to take the high resolution version and make a high resolution version of that texture. Now, for those of you who again, if you're on this stream, I assume you want to see how the sausage is made. If you don't want to see how the sausage is made, you don't want to be here. So we're now going to dive into the back end of Steam, which is horrible. Well, I use BlueStacks, Henry, and BlueStacks does run in a virtualization, but I can't get it to work. It just never loads. And the only way to get it to work is to disable virtualization and run the non-virtualized version, which seems a bit unstable, which blows my mind for something that's essentially an Android box. Okay. Basic info and descriptions. Developer. Me. Not that, no, not that Twitter account. Oh, bugger. I love it, it just popped up Twitter and went, okay, you're authorized. Not that Twitter account. That's my gnomed Twitter account. Should we start again? Steam's back end is awful. Minimum requirements. I think it... Oh my gosh. Windows Vista Service Pack 2. Unbelievable. Wow. Graphics. I've never worked out the recommended requirements. I've put this before. The recommended requirements are the best PC you can get your hands on. AC97 or equivalent. I don't know. Like what? 200 megs maybe. DirectX version. Wow, I can say 5.2 or above. XNA is DirectX 9. I can't really I get to put in Windows Vista SP or better. Processor. So when was Vista released? Unfortunately, Guy, I thought the waifu upscaler is a specific anime upscaler. That is an approach to AI upscaling, but it's not a. I did briefly look at it. I think because I just want a program I could just say, see these files, upscale them to 16K. I might give that a bash though, because that'd be kind of cool. Well, to be honest, I'll grab it because, as I said, this is you guys just joining me on my day of work. And I'd like a high resolution version of that. Brilliant. What I'd like to do is I'd like to try and upscale our logo to a higher resolution one. That'd be pretty cool. I'd also like it if this was a an Active with an art package. We can't have everything. And that really, this is a, you need even the simplest of program in front of it. Box art low. So this is the thing. Thankfully, I understand how to use command line stuff, which is a rarer skill these days. -o box art high.png. So there's the old one. Now I don't know if that's coming across on the stream. No, not that one. That's pretty good. Now, as I said, this one is, the waifu one is specifically a ultra -S 8. I do like the fact it uses my GPU. Oh. They just didn't do it. Okay, scale it up by 4 then. Oh, well, I take it all back. It's just not working. Why is it not doing it? Scale, upscale. So that works, right? Yeah, but not scaling more than that. What, -S equals 4? No. Yeah, -S. Scale, 1, 2, 4, 8, 16. Verbose output? Well, a little bit less impressed with that, but it has created me a high resolution of the box art, so that's cool. Coming soon. FortressCraft's 10th anniversary. Supported languages. English, single player, multiplayer, MMO, sure, multiplayer modes, PvP, online, co-op, online, cross-platform, technically not. Yeah, Henry, you shouldn't do that, because if I look at the high resolution one, I can begin to see where it's got some issues. So it does have some. That is really pretty good. So just to compare the low one. So that's the low resolution one. Again, I'm not sure you got how. Yeah, that should be big enough. And then the high resolution one is a lot better. But in theory, yes, I could upscale. No. Why would you restart my computer at 20 past 1? I will try, actually, just out of curiosity. There might be a size thing. So we're going to go from box high to box ultra. That has done it. No, it did 2 times and 2 times, but it didn't do 4 times. Yeah, the problem is, it's now, well, as you can see, it's begun to fall apart a bit. Because this is not, this is the waifu one, which has been trained on anime images. Unfortunately, I don't know of one that's been trained on photos. But it's still pretty good. It's still better than any other way. Primary genre. I hate these. These are the Apple ones. So Apple, when they first developed their store, they decided the issues of games. The genres of games. Action, indie, simulation, adventure, massive multiplayer, sports, casual racing, blah, blah. Like, right, but what's GTA? It's action and massive multiplayer and adventure and racing, and it doesn't say. What's tower defense? Tower defense comes under strategy. It's awful. I wouldn't know what to call this. I'll say indie, but indie's not a genre. The problem is that the genres, they don't, at least it doesn't have card games. Oh, we've got the tag. Oh, the tag stuff is awesome. So the tag stuff is new. I'm going to say partial control spot. I'm hoping to go to full. Info at projectorgames.net. No, Apple still has, like, Apple stuff is basically Apple were the first to do this, and everyone copied them, and not in a sensible way. So if I go games, and now how do I browse? Oh my god, it's just trying to get me to play Pokemon. Oh wow, Among Us is on mobile. Let me crack that out quick. Let me search. How do I? They've really made the interface bad on this. I just want to kind of browse, show me all the strategy games, but it wants me to play Gacha Life instead. Our favourite British games. RuneScape. Yeah, I guess. Do you know, I'd be surprised if this is the actual Among Us, because if you look at the tag, it just says, so it has Mario Kart Tour, Race Around the World, Brawl Stars, Epic 3v3, Among Us, Action. You just type the word action for your description. I actually don't know how to browse this store anymore. This is awful. It's just, look. 5 new games, and then some information, and then an advert, and then another advert, and then another advert. Like, this is awful. Why are there adverts within the store? Anyway, my point is... Oh, here we go. Categories. Here we go. These are the categories, and this is the problem. Action, adventure, AR, board, card, casino, casual, family, indie, kids. What's even family and kids? I don't know. Music, puzzle, racing, role-playing, simulation, sport, strategy, trivia, word. What about tower defense? Tower defense is a genre. These are so broad. Apple, Mac, don't forget I think everyone else copied Apple's tags is my point, which is really bad. But it should be tower defense match 3, whereas match 3 is a puzzle, but so's Sudoku, Jenga. You know, they're not linked in any way, shape, or form. Now, this is new, and this is awesome. They labelled his title. What happened, Steve? Did he get... I'm going to have to Google that. Banned. Oh, yeah. But, if his company's called Very Positive, surely he can get away with it. The thing is, Adapter, and I don't know if it still does, it probably doesn't. Adapter had the rating above very positive. There's one above very positive. There's one above overwhelmingly positive. We have the highest one. And it's not perfectly positive, it's just positive. We get a whole bunch of... Did we get one negative review, I think? But yeah, I'm amazed that doesn't say perfectly positive or... But yeah, it goes very positive, overwhelmingly positive, positive. Okay. But why have they banned it? Is his company actually called Very Positive? Banning him is insane, though. Telling him, don't do that again, is fine. Banning him is ridiculous. You can't ban someone without a warning. Yeah. If you're going to do this, go the whole hog and call the company overwhelmingly positive. I'm going to name my game development company Metacritic Must Play. Okay, I'll come back to that one. Let's do the tag. I like the tags. They're awesome. So, what tags have we got? Now, it's interesting because this is a bit... So, we're a casual game. Are we RPG? No, not really. Adventure. Casual adventure. Arcade... City builder. God game? Yeah. No, Nikita, he just called it Very Positive. He should have had his company called Very Positive. Photo editing? Platformer? Sandbox? See, these are much better. These tags are excellent. But also means you've got things like video production and photo editing. Walking simulator. Subgenres. Choose your own adventure. Can't argue with that one. FPS, yeah, I suppose. Visuals and viewpoint. 3D. Abstract. Colourful. Stylized. Voxel. Themes and moods. Atmospheric. Building. It is first person, but yeah, I like it calling it Choose Your Own Adventure. That's awesome. Argue that one. Like, does it have crafting? You don't craft it. You build buildings, but you build them rather than craft them. Destruction, sure. Game development. Yeah, but you don't craft things in this game, Malcolm. But you do build buildings. Now, is that crafting? Yeah. I'm tempted to put Lego in, because it's kind of... It's not Lego, but you build stuff out of blocks. But I don't... The thing is, no one checks, but I don't know quite what fits. I should describe my game in the best way I can, you see. Old school. Like Otomy, isn't... No, that's an Ottophone. What's Otomy? Otomy. A story-based game that is targeted towards women. No. Pirates, political, post-apocalyptic. Why programming? I don't understand. Relaxing. Retro. Like, it's odd that it's retro. It was 10 years ago, and people have described it as a classic. And I'm like, oh, It's under the list, Henry. Lego-esque would be better. It's not actually a Lego game. But, I mean, if it's wrong, Valve will go, no. I'm like, oh, alright then, cool. Surreal. Transhumanism? No. There are zombies in it as well. Yes, a CS. I guess you've seen about programming. Oh. Oh, there we go. Features. Crafting. Oh, wait. I didn't mean to click on next twice. Go back. What's going on? Okay, step 6 of 9. Base building. Controller. Character customization is coming. Technically, there is a female protagonist. Inventory management is a feature. Like, yeah. Naval combat, non-linear, open world. Procedural generation. Tutorial. Please list me all other games with tutorials. Thank you. No, why would you want this? This is all procedural. You know, but it does seem like a weird thing. Oh, punching my microphone. Welcome to Steam's backend, by the way. Slow as balls. So I just click next. There's no resource management now. If I open this up another is it record? Oh, gold. Please work. Right. Co-op, multiplayer, online co-op, single player. Define massively multiplayer. With a large number of players, often hundreds or thousands. I won't take that one. What else does it feature? Conversation? That's an interesting feature. I should look up. Hello, Dora. What are you doing? Dora, no. Go around the other side, you nubbin. She's trying to jump through a bunch of cables to get something. Because she is a nubbin. Dynamic narration. Yeah, asymmetric VR is actually something that really interests me. Yes. I mean, it's a... is it an MMO? Malcolm, define an MMO. You run... Valheim is an MMO. It just depends how many people you've got on the servers. Is Terraria an MMO? Fine, don't go on then. Level editor? Yep. Nah. I think you can have more players than that in Valheim. My point is, what's the difference between an MMO and a non-MMO? The number of players. Sure. What is that number? GTA is 32 players. Is 32 players MMO? I mean, it really depends. It's the doctor, you know, is 64 a lot? Dollars? No. Players? Yes. Dora is just outside a shop, by the way. What she wants is she wants me to do that. That's what she wants. Bring it back and I shall do it again. User tags. No, you. There are. There. I think it can go up to 64 by editing a file. But that's my point. Okay, so this is the same as Atlas Architect, Paper Beast, Relax Simulator, Fiction, Paper. This is awful. Right, let's rearrange this a bit. So right at the top is going to be voxel. See, this is really good. This is where I want to be. Basically, if someone is into Paper Beast, I want them to suggest my game. 200, sure. Okay, so 200 is the limit. It's not an MMO, but this game will take 200 players. Persistent server. Again, is it though? Again, is Terraria an MMO? You can have 200 people in Terraria and you can have a 24/7 server. We're now like Planet Coaster, Bromeliad. I've never even heard of Bromeliad. That's a word. Oh. In Bromeliad, you are stranded on the Pacific Island where you are a human bear. I think I've got this asset pack, by the way. I am a human bear. Oh, God. Ah, I hit the trees. I don't want to be like this game. See, this is the thing. For every Valheim, there's this. And that's why Valheim's done well, because it hasn't been this... But this looks like it's got everything Valheim's got. Crafting, punching trees, multiplayer, taming animals, building bases. It's just not done with such panache. And you're a bear. You're a bear. Bear with a sword. Wait, oh my god. Oh, wait. Wait. I'm so sorry. It gets better. Let me turn the sound on for you.
You can also build a base where you will stay to sleep, pass the night, lead your tame animals or creatures, and don't worry about the dangers inside. Because at night, strange and mysterious creatures will wake up. And when they will detect a new delicious meal on the territory, they will attack. And they are strong. So protect good your base, especially at night. You can craft a torch to see in the darkness of the night, or also craft a guitar to make
Ironite, you said you don't think it's a city builder even if you can build cities. Just say that again, but slowly.
You can choose to play in first person or third person at any time.
This is unbelievable.
And, as I mentioned before, you are a human slash bear. A mix
human
of a regular guy and a grizzly bear. You don't know why you are here or why you're a mix of a human and a bear.
I mean, to be fair, it looks quite nice.
That it is not normal. Your destiny is to be back to normal, separate yourself from being a human and a bear at the same time. But you don't know how. So, as you explore and discover the island, you will find different clues to what has happened. So, remember to wishlist my game Vermilion on Steam.
You must now protect good your base.
Join our Discord server, where you can talk to us, the developers, talk to other players, or be the first one to get
brand new. Oh, you poor buggers. They came out at the same time as Valheim. Oh no. Oh dear. Yeah. Survival and refund simulator.
Okay. Stick them to a tree.
But I mean that doesn't look too bad. They've got quite a nice set of art assets and stuff.
Picking
Anyway, I guess we're a little bit like that. But yeah, I don't know. Slowly. I don't think it's a city builder even if you can build cities. What is it then? Now we're a bit like Stonehearth. Mind the Vikings? What are all these wonderful games? It's like, there are so many city built. See, that looks alright. This looks like something Josh would play on Let's Game It Out. wait, I hope you can see that. So they're chatting with each other, and then pops up mood, just minus mood. Oh, we have less mood than we just had. Mind the Vikings. Well, I also like to do this early access game. Oh, okay, cool. Community hub. Community hub. Come on, Steam. Dead? Question mark. Yep, hasn't been patched in 6 months. Fiction. See, I've never heard of these. Endless subway rides, cosmic gardens, and the fate of a planet. Fiction, hashtag F3F, is a series of atmospheric experiences to enjoy at leisure. Do you mean it's videos? Do you mean it's just full motion videos that I can watch? Or is it just a bunch of Unity scenes I can walk around? Wow. I don't know how to get... Adventure... see, that's a bit more like it. You notice when I brought Lego up, it starts to list Trove, Lego... sorry. Wait a moment. Wildlife Park Gold Reloaded? Oh my dear God. It looks like... Stronghold. With new UI and full screen resolutions support. One of my friends wants this game. Why would you want this game? Apparently it's a mobile port. People don't like that. Hey, Bombshell Cherry. The game is 3D. It's also abstract. It's. I want to bring Choose Your Own Adventure up. Wait a minute. Tastemaker. Tastemaker is a restaurant tycoon simulator game. Why am I being linked with that? What part of these things is got a restaurant like arcade? I can't remove them. Hold on. Base build. Hold on. It's only taking the ones here. Procedural generation, open world. All right. So I have to tell it the ones I don't really care about. So abstract, procedural generation. This is really important, by the way. This is how Steam does the deciding whether or not what kind of game you are. That's looking a bit better, isn't it? Flotsam, Atlas Architect. A creative game where imagination is your limit. Yeah, that sounds like the game we're doing. Release into early access. Oh, wait, I've seen this. You just make... Yeah, you just make... Wow. I mean, that's pretty cool, but this... But why? What's the point in a creative game when it does all the work for you? Oh, that's really impressive. It's like someone's taken a dissertation in... Community hub, like a dissertation in real-time procedural level design, and then sold it as a game. I wanna see a bit closer Yeah, there's no detail though. That's super cool. I'm not sure I call it a game. Anything else? Cat controller, non-linear. That's pretty good. I like that. I'll put Lego in there, but I'll put Lego near the bottom. And colourful. I'm annoyed that Tastemaker's in there. Oh no, but I'm sure it's super awesome. It just seems like something you would develop and then use to write a game with, as opposed to a thing in of itself. Oh, Rising World, my goodness me. So this is the thing about Valheim. Here's another Valheim. And again, you're looking at, this is a few years old, but why is Valheim overwhelmingly brilliant and this not? Is it just art? Is the only difference in this and Valheim, this looks like a big pile of ass. Collect! Yeah, that's really what I want in my game. So when the guy was shooting his trailer, do you not think at any point he got to this point and went, should I put particles in? Nah. Like, when you're doing your trailer, that's the point where you go, hold on, let me just put particles in for that, let me put particles in for this. But Rising World is quite a famous one. But I look at this, and I look at Valheim, and apart from the fact this looks like my first Unity game, it's just Valheim. It really, really is. There are so many of these Unity survival games out there. Oh my god, it's still in early access. That's been 7 years. It's been 7 years. 7 years. Wow. Anyway. Let's publish. Well, alright, I mean, that's what it's doing. It's showing me what they are. But what they think a tag means, what I think a tag means is, well, I know what they think it means. It doesn't really matter. The point is, it's a hive mind approach to. Actually, I might move. I might move. Prestige generation up a bit. Casual down a bit. Base building, yeah. Walk stimulating, yeah. That feels about right. I will put Lego at the bottom. Bit surprised FortressCraft isn't in there. But FortressCraft has tags like sci-fi and things. Well, yeah, but I mean, that means that's why the Lego game came out tagged as... the Lego the movie game came out tagged as Scum, because you could tag it however you liked. This is the anniversary edition of the long-awaited content patch 11. Never released on the Xbox 360. This patch brings FortressCraft Chapter 1 up to date, with as many of the original features as is possible. A decade later. Yeah, you're not allowed to do that anymore, Malcolm. But you used to be able to tag other people's games. Now they're like, don't do this. Okay. Okay, so FortressCraft Chapter 1 was... I don't know, what was the date? It's in here. April 9th. Was released on April 9th, 2011. It went on to ship 1.4 million units and became the 7th biggest selling digital title on the Xbox 360. Development is not spelled like that. Development was stopped due to Microsoft moving support away for the Xbox 360, and sadly the project was stopped. However, this is the anniversary edition, the long-awaited content patch 11. Never released next week. This pack being FortressCraft Chapter 1 up to date, with many original features obviously a decade later. Additionally, we have customizable character skins, Steam networking support, high resolution. Really? Not according to Wikipedia. Oh, yes, according to Wikipedia. Did I just read? Did I write it down? Oh well, then. Oh yeah, April 9th is it's the wrong day. Yeah. I'm probably releasing April 9th because that's a Friday. That's why I got confused. High resolution, massively increased draw distances. Now the thing is, I don't remember what went into content patch 11, which doesn't help. I don't think I've got it written down anywhere, which doesn't help. Yeah, the previous patch notes were personal teleports, sleep improvements, show health, server menus, 31 player support. Yeah, but he's a Iron Knight. I can say what the hell I like. Like, if I say Lego is shit, you can't cease and desist me. That's my opinion. But what would happen? Lego, they would just simply take the patch off. So we're going to call this the Anniversary Edition. And I can put in things I do know about. So I think this is RPG mode in it. Can't remember. So what have we got? We've got far distance rendering. I mean, that's, to be fair, that's such a big thing. And it's surprising how difficult that's going to be. Multiple resolution support. Just leave that for the moment. Steam network support, high resolution, massively increased draw distance, improved custom support, multiple world support. Yeah, but Iron Knight, that's not illegal. I mean, to be fair, if Lego said you were cease and desist, you'd have to be a bit of an idiot to argue. You'd be like, yeah, all right. Relive the download chapter 1 and support development of FortressCraft Phoenix. short description. FortressCraft chapter. No, it's going to be FortressCraft chapter 1. Anniversary edition is the PC updates to the world's first and best creative focused voxel block builder. Can I review? I can't promise you can do that. Well, actually, to be fair, and if you still have your old Xbox 360 world lying around, you can import it into the game! Exclamation mark. But in theory, I can put reviews and rewards. Yeah, I mean, I think if you log on to it on another Xbox 360, I think they were stored in the cloud. I think. I'm not sure, but if you have it on a USB stick, you've definitely got it. Ratings. Oh, I like these. I will answer questions about the content of my game. So, as I said, so today's goal is to set the Steam page up and then to have a look at Steam networking, and that's it. I will try and hit my goals. My goal is to get networking working by the end of next week. It's about 2 o'clock. I've got about 3 hours left, give or take. What does it include? It did have zombies in it. Mayor of Death. See, this has got fog, and I'm not sure our game's got fog at the moment. It's got spinny swastikas. Killer zombie set. Okay, there is. See, we started to move towards this, but I think the time the game has come. You could have zombies spawning, and you have to fight them, and then you can have stuff that killed them. That was kind of all there. But does that? I guess that's cartoon violence. Mild violence. Fights without gore or blood. Display of weapons. Yep, display of weapons. Blood, yeah, not really. It's got killing, but not of people. See, this is the thing. It's got killing, sort of. Why? Why a suggestion of a minor involved in a sexual context under realistic violence? That's it. Wow, we're at 14. Early access. Nope. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is just upload all the textures. And it should hopefully work out what it is. I'm just going to drag them all up. So it works. Oh, bugger, I haven't done that one. Let's do that one. And, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I told it not to put a shell extension in. What are these little icons here in the bottom right? Like, that's obviously Krita. But why do only some of them have it? Oops. As new layer. That one, 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 that one. Nope, not that one. That one, that one, that one, that one. And those three for good luck. And yeah. Upload the files. Let Valve sort it out. It's not a screenshot. Hey, 1C69. Those commits are just to SVN though, not to Steam. But my next step is to essentially get the Steam page done. After that, I will then see about making a build of the game and uploading the build of the game to Steam. Actually, I can do that while I'm waiting. So what I'll do is I'll pick another game. Sure, Sneaky Spaceships. I'll make a copy of it. That's 10 gigabytes of data I have to copy. So that's going to meet a moment or two. Hopefully the stream doesn't suffer because I'm obviously uploading now. Actually, I'll tell you what, while that's going, since it's all going, I'm going to go and grab myself a drink. You should too. You should hydrate. So you can watch... Have you thought about being a games programmer? This is being a games programmer, just watching stuff build up. Back in a moment. Well, library assets 3 out of 4. What were you saying? Library capsule, library here. Well, oh, I just have to do the placement. Ah, that's not the logo. Library logo. That is the. Oh, let me just upload that. That's the transparent. Begins with T. Oh, library logo. There we go. Wow, I should probably at some point. Interesting. Right. There we go. I think that's pretty good. Oh, okay. No DLC. Create new trailer. Please understand WMV files. Okay, so FortressCraft chapter 1 build target. Now I have to remember how to get this. Is about 20 folders I need to go down. Steam pipe, content builder. Oops, content. So FortressCraft will go there. That's where I will build it to. And I will just grab the last build I made for sake of argument. Which will be code, PC, bin. Yeah, that looks good. This will come with a copy of Paul's World as well. So that's fun. That needs to change. The location of the save game is a thing that needs to happen. So, in the meantime, let's pop back to the dashboard. Don't pop that dialogue box up. Like, the changes have been saved, right? Yes, it has. Alright, you just pause that dialogue up even regardless. Okay. So, next step. This is the fun one. Well, one of the fun ones. I need to order some keys. So every time you've ever seen an indie developer whine about, oh, stolen keys on G2A, anything like that, ignore it. No one can sell keys that you haven't put out in there. Markham, it's just a wireless headset though. It's the same as this, only without a wire. Steam, are we, thank you. Okay, view checklist. Oh, wrong game. Hopefully, I should get an icon now. No, I haven't done that right yet. Although, I wonder if I can get that one. I like that one. What is it? Oh. FCDS logo. I quite like that logo. Wait, does that mean in theory I can go to the store admin? Can I save those icons out? So where... Like, it's not showing it at all. Man, those screenshots are old. Which is a shame, because I rather like them. I don't think it's under app admin. But Valve, they did put stuff in... Yeah, it's not under here. Anyway. I would like to finish Tactics Forever. There's a reason I haven't. Well, maybe. I certainly hope so. I mean, Microsoft do tend to do stuff quite well. This game has content associated with it. There is mild cartoon violence against blocky zombies. Screw them. If they really want to, that's their problem. I've released so much stuff on Steam, you see. A lot of their, be careful of this, be careful of that, just becomes, you don't mean it, you don't care. You never care. Okay. Planned release dates. Edit. It is... Oh my god, this is so not very far away, is it? Oh my word. Wait. Oh yeah. Thursday the 8th at 2300. Not sure when. Community capsule. This is the bit where I wanted. Okay. So let's go back to the dashboard. Work out where the dedicated server is. Hopefully, the goal is by the end of Monday, people should start being able to wishlist it. That's what I want. So, community icon. Oops. Oh, 1/8 flat community capsule. There was an error uploading that. What? Thank you. 444 by 208. Oh. I don't have a 444 by 208 image. Well. I'm a bit confused because I literally did this yesterday for a different game. So I'm a bit confused why that's not there. Image, scale image. As I said, I'm not that concerned about these looking good in any way. This is just to get Valve to go, ugh, whatever. Then Todd will have to do these. Right? You know, it'll take him an hour or so. And that's, oops, choose file. So you notice that previously we had a whole bunch of just drag and drop. Now I have to use this clunky ass thing. Can I select multiple files? No. This is just community stuff. I don't care. Prepare for publishing. Publish Steam. Type the secret word. First, publish. Really publish. I used to be terrified about clicking that. Now it's like, oh, whatever. Click. So yeah, this is one of those things when someone goes, oh, it's just an asset flip. I've been doing this now for like 3 hours, and I've done it before a lot. So I know what I'm doing, and it's still very, very, very slow. I was really expecting a logo at that point. So yeah, even just an asset flip, you see, would take someone quite a long time. Okay, is that trailer done? Converting. Apparently not. Okay, client icon. Oh, okay. Client icon. Convert icon. Oh, 32 by 32. Sorry. Okay, it's still being slow. This is what I mean, by the way, and I said that I am massively for stuff like Epic. This is so poor and so clunky, and this hasn't been updated in about a decade. It's so awful, and I would be very happy if Epic would force Valve to get a lot more up to date here. Wait. Cool, we're ready? Now this is the other thing. Let's view the store in beta mode. Oh. Doesn't work, does it, guys? Is it because I middle click, not left click? There we go. So here's the Steam page. Ta-da! Steam is learning about this game. So does anyone have any thoughts about price, by the way? Because I suspect if I make it free, people won't complain. And if I do anything other than free, some people will complain. It's not realistic to sell it for the same price as it was on the Xbox. My issue is if it's a $3 game, as it was on the Xbox, I get $2 of that. So for each $3 the game makes, I get $2. And then if it sells like a ludicrous 30,000 copies, I made $90,000. Sorry, $60,000. it is not very much money. $60,000 is about 3/4, half a year's sort of wage. So if it does incredibly well at that point, yeah, I think $10 is maybe a bit high. I'm thinking about $5, whatever that is in pounds these days. I don't know. It's not something I have to worry about right now. I mean, what I'll do is I'll probably... The thing is, I could do the other approach. And I'm afraid this is one of those where you're going to go, what? Oh, fuck that. £5 exactly. Yeah. One of the things that Steam has done over the years is Steam has encouraged a race to the bottom. So this means that Steam... Well, people go, oh, cool, I'll get that on a sale. Oh, I'll wait for a discount. That'll be in the Steam Summer Sale. And so on and so on and so on. So this has the issue that the best way to have a Steam game is to make it a $10 game and put it into... And... Wait, what? What's going on? Is to make it a $10 game at a 50% discount. So a... Wait, what are you doing? So I'm considering a $10 game, but constant sales. Because that's how Steam is. That's how the Steam ecosystem works. And I'm not going to fight it. I'm not going to try and say, oh, I'm going to do it. Factorio did. More power to them. They're the only game I know of that's ever bothered to do that. So that's what I'm thinking is a $10 game, but then to have discounts. But that's the problem. Is that Steam has conditioned people to say, oh, I'll wait for a sale. And you know, that's it. Well, apparently they're like, yeah, that's fine, cool. Am I planning more work on this ever? After shipping, that depends how many copies it does. You must enter prices for all currencies. Huh? What? I did. There you go. Publish proposing, say pricing. Ta-da! Ah, well, we'll come to DLC in a minute because there is a whole bunch of DLC that will ship on day one. And it's already available. I'll list some of the DLC. Amputee, Steam Heroes, Nomancer, FortressCraft Evolved. I can't think of any others. Blah, 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 blah. Really? You'd pay anything? Let's see. Yes, so I'm surprised it didn't pop up a launch discount option. Now they do say, so what's happened is Epic have basically paid for exclusive games and they've given away free games. That's how Epic did it. The way Valve did it is it's not free. What the hell? Uh-oh. I don't seem to have a button marked. Change the... Uh-oh. I might have to... So I have to email someone when this goes wrong. I have to email Tom, going, Tom, it's broken. And he's like, ugh. Yeah. Save pricing. No, it's not free on demand. I think it's because I clicked on free. Or is it I'm waiting on Valve to process it? If your game is released, you need to switch from paid to free. No. Maybe I need to publish. Brilliant. Who is this project? I might actually have to email them going, whoops. Awful back end. I can't publish that, but I can publish this one. Okay, free, right. Related application. I accidentally selected free as my sale price on my unreleased app, but now I can't change it to anything else. And in fact, the option to change it has disappeared. How do I set the price of my app? Of my app, please. It popped up saying something going, how would you like to describe it? No, Metalin, Chapter 1 is the original. So Chapter 1 was the version we released on the 360 like 10 years ago. Yes, I do too. But the thing is, I can't change it back again. That's the confusing bit. Valve will fix it. They always do. Right, now I need to edit some scripts. Oh yes, I have to update the game via a weird scripty thing. Okay, what is our app ID? Please let me copy it. So this will be content patch 11. So content patches 1 to 10 were released on the Xbox 360. Content patch 11 was never released. This is content patch 11 plus, let's be honest, it's making it work. I am porting a decade-old game across, so it is not a straightforward thing in the slightest. It's been pretty good though. C1, and our depot is that number there. Now, in theory, I can go to here. And fingers crossed, in a few moments, we will have the first build up on. It won't be on Steam, but it'll be at Valve's end, but not on Steam. The Valve will get back to me and just go, I understand why they don't want to let me, but I would have thought that they wouldn't have done that until the game went live. It's to stop you making a free-to-play game that's got very, very popular into a paid game, which is fine, but I haven't released it. I didn't mean to click on that. Also, let's be honest, and I've said this before, this is how much Valve actually give a shit about games. Edit Steamworks setting, define achievement, manage workshop, upload trading card assets, yeah, and builds. Quite importantly. This is the wrong game. But it's quite amusing that They don't list that in the things you can do in this area. See, packages are to... Why is it not marked as ready for review? I thought I did that. I was waiting for the trailer. Yay. Yeah, so it's a free-to-play package. Yeah, if you need to... Oh god, this is so slow. If you need to switch your app from free-to-pay to vice versa after release, please contact us. Actually, before release. But I think I'll just pop up the same... Yeah, that's just... But I think I'm ready for... Marcus ready for review. Cool. So the build, the Steam page is now being reviewed. I can tell you for nothing, they don't even run the game. They just don't. They literally... Oopsie, let me get that one open. They literally don't run the game, which just boggles my mind. They rely entirely on people doing it for them. Okay, Steamworks settings. Okay, so in theory, it's a Windows game. In theory, there it is. Bang. And the build is live. Now, there's only one person in the whole universe that has access to it right now, and that is me. So let's have a look. There we go. Yeah, I think $10 plus heavy sales is my goal. I was kind of expecting it to be in that list, I have to say. We've got Phoenix, Evolved, World, which I need to do something with. Hold on, I haven't set the installation up yet. So let's go through this. So in theory, potentially we can also do a dedicated server setup. So some things depend on how well it does. Okay, Steam Pipe builds depot should already be configured. Installation. Current deployed extract 1, launch options. Yes. Executable. Right, it's called FortressCraft.exe. It's weird. I can't click on these. I have to click on edit and then alter it and then update. Launch type. Launch. Operating system. Well, technically any. Update. Yes, so we are doing the command because I'm supporting invites. No DRM, no stats. Achievements we will come back to in a bit. Workshop, no. Manage keys. I would like some, I guess, a giveaway. Why not? Ah, hold on. Once released, beta test, there we go. I would like I would like 1 million. No, I would like 100 keys. Yep. So as I've said, I have no qualms whatsoever if I want to buy a game going and searching if there's any cheap keys. Every single one. All of those keys have been sold on the internet from here. This is the only place to generate keys, okay? So when people go on about, oh, G2A steals keys, but no, they don't. They're all bought. A developer has decided to try and make more money by getting around the tax, the Steam tax. That is what they've done. And that is the risk you take. I don't do it because Valve can deal with everything. Taking the money, doing the refunds, all of that, that is Valve's problem. The moment I say, here are a whole bunch of keys for this bundle site, hey, at that point, they're out in the wild. It is outside Steam's ecosystem, and sure, you don't have to pay 30%, but don't then go bitching that G2A are selling stolen versions of your keys. There was one developer, what did he do? He did what I just did, and he would have generated like 100,000 keys, and then he sold them on his own website with his own, checkout system and stuff. So what happened is someone worked out that their system, it's not Valve's system. Their system just allowed you to buy like 20,000 keys all simultaneously on the same card, which only got charged once. So they just took all the keys, and then they just went batshit blaming Valve and stealing keys and G2A and stuff. And it's like, you put them up there, dude. It was you, literally. It was you. You can't blame anybody else. You made that decision, and whether or not it was a good decision or a bad decision, well, retrospect, it was a bad decision. But at the time, he was like, I know where I can save 30%. Yeah, and what happened? You got fucked over. So don't do it. And don't... all of this stuff about G2A's stuff annoys me, because it all boils down to that dialogue box you saw there, where you decide how many keys you want to push off Steam. I mean, I'm not recommending you do that, but this is why I have no qualms with buying cheap keys off the internet, because the developer decided they didn't want to pay the Steam tax, and then they chuck them in a bundle, those keys get passed around. That's how it works. See, I should have access to that already. Quite often I'll get the keys through almost immediately. But I'm not sure why it's not there. Unless I've missed something. Let's go back to the dashboard. Is that just the fan you can hear in the background there? Wait, what? Why is that? Blah. But... just checking. No, that is my PC has been hammering along for 12 hours or so. It's baking a world for Eden. Right. View my checklist. And to be honest, the game build's done. So I'm probably going to click this button today. Just on the basis that the moment it goes through, they don't check again. Once they've checked one build that works, that's it. You can do what you like. Valve no longer care. Programmer keys? CD project. Sure, that one. I think I get... yeah, they'll turn up here when they're there. Malcolm, why would you want a key? So I do need to be very clear with everyone. I don't think this is a good game. It is a product of its time. It is a creative builder from 10 years ago. It was the first of its kind. It was, in many ways, the best of its kind. It is an art package at most. It's not even a game. And everyone needs to... There's a lot of nostalgia. If you played the original one, it's wonderful walking around, listening to those old sound effects, looking at this stuff. But this is not a game that's going to set the world on fire. You're not going to go, oh my god, this is just so good. If you love the original, you'll like this. If you don't like the original, you'll go, oh, right, okay. Bit weird. Well, I'm going to have to wait, because for some reason, I don't have access to it. Which does confuse me. I'm pretty sure, as the developer, I should have got immediate access. Well, I don't want people to start thinking it's something it's not. There's no, like, massive new features. It'll have the RPG mode, it'll have the zombie mode, it'll have everything as it was. It won't have anything else. It will be hugely better technically, because it's running on a much better computer. Even if I don't change anything, it still runs a lot nicer. App release date unavailable. We have a build. We have a launch. No, it's actually the... That should be it. Hey, Holy Seasons. Man, I've not even been consistent with those. Yes, odd. Well, it will turn up, I'm sure. Right. So I can now make builds and upload them. That's cool. Next step is a lot less fun. The next step is Steamworks integration. Now, I don't know for a fact I can do this. I really, really, really don't. Oh, it's called Steamworks.net, but I just want to... Now, I've never used Steamworks outside of Steam. Outside of Unity, and now I don't know how. Now, I've never done this, and I have not worked inside Visual Studio Express in a decade, so I have no idea how much this works. I don't know where it goes, I don't know how to install it, but hopefully we can do it here. Now, hopefully Cledron does turn up, because he's probably going to have to help steer me through some of this, because he has set some of this up. I I haven't. Now, actually calling Steamworks, that's fine. It's the installation, unless... I was kind of expecting some source code in there. Oh, boy. Okay. I have to use Visual Studio Express 2010. There ain't no option. But it's stuff like, it says edit your SLN file. I'm like, uh-oh. That can't, there must be a way, because it just says here, reference it in my project. Let's assume I don't have to. New folder, steamworks.net. Because I have to. I don't get a choice. It's the only thing XNA can be used in. The end. I'm going to delete the... So I need to remember I'm using x86. It's the 32-bit app. Right. Oh boy. Project. Add reference. Browse. Remember, support for this was dropped about a decade ago. Both of them? Steamworks.net DLL. Okay. Done. Now, let's make a build and see what happens. It might be possible to make it work in other things, but XNA I don't think works in any other dev environment. It just doesn't. When we're not using monogame or anything like that, we're using the actual honest-to-God Visual Studio Express, which getting this to work was a challenge because the URL that gave you a license key no longer exists. Now, in theory, if it all works well, we should get a build turn up here with the new executable in it. That seemed to work. Now, I don't know what so in Unity, it goes in the plugins folder, and then you can start doing things. Okay, now what's my app ID? It's not an exciting number, so that's a bit of a shame. I love this. It says, do not ship this to customers. You can, it doesn't really matter. So this just tells my game what version it is. And I'm hoping that's it. I'm a little concerned that the Steam API didn't get copied across. When you build your applications, the following files must be copied across. Or why didn't you... Steam API. Right. So in theory, that will go. Now, I have no idea whatsoever what I do now. I really don't. So, for some reason, there doesn't appear to be any... Oh, now I need to download steamworks.net, don't I? Right, was that not in the zip file? No. Downloads. Right, there's no source code here. Where's the actual code? Right. It's inside the Unity package, but that's not very helpful. Oh god, I don't think I have to write it all. That'd be horrendous. I don't know what this is going to open in. It's going to open up a Unity build somewhere. Yeah, but I don't know how to call anything in the API, and I'm not writing a wrapper around bloody Steamworks. I'm not writing a wrapper around Steamworks. No way, I don't have time for that. I really don't have time for that. I wonder what Steam is that's opening. URP testbed can go to there. It never crossed my mind this is going to be hard. I don't think there's any point trying to ship the game without networking. I think that's really important. And I have written a lot of code in the last year or so to do with Steam-based networking. I'm sensible for FortressCraft Evolve. Never crossed my mind that I would have to write my own wrapper around the DLL. Chris, I wonder if we're on this list yet. No, Fall Guys is though. And Among Us. I like the way I minimised that dialogue and it never came back again. Yeah, so what I want, you see, I want this code here. This is the code that calls the DLL. No, that's the source code for compiling the DLL, I assume. I'll check, but... Ah, that's completely the wrong executable, isn't it? No, that's right, yeah. I just need to have the source in it at all. It just seems to have a... Am I in the wrong font? Steamworks.net. Yeah, that one there. Yeah, I can't see any source code in there at all. The pre-built standalone package for non-Unity.net. Yes, I am. But yeah, this is the thing. Wrapping that DLL in my own code, that's weeks. I can't do that. That ain't gonna happen. I don't know if Clegion will be able to. So if I come back to Unity now, it's all this code here. There's a look how much code there is. I was expecting all of that to be .NET level rather than Unity stuff. Now I might be able to, and then turn it from being game mono behaviors into other things, but I don't know. I was really expecting this to just be plug and play. So we've got the Steam, and I'll just open up this one for sake of arguments. We've got the Steam Manager. Now this is pure Unity code, and that's what I would expect. So this sets up the instance, calls the code. That's pure 100% Unity. But then we've got native methods Steam API run callbacks. Now this lives in native methods. That lives in Steam API, which is steam.cs. These are classes. It's this stuff I expected to have in there. So I'm expecting all of this to go straight across into the other one. I'm just a bit confused why it's not in the download. So okay, let's look at the standalone package in case I've missed something. No, that's just a DLL. And that's just a DLL. And that's just a DLL. Like, to a great degree, I don't need the DLL. It's the calling code I needed. But what I'll do... Don't know where it will go. I mean, I'll guess here. I guess I'll pop it in there. Ooh, didn't mean to move it. And then we'll see if it complains. It didn't complain, but I don't actually know if it's actually including it. Oh yeah, I can play the animal. So say if it does go well, I can do some interesting stuff. Now I need to add reference. No, it's not a reference, is it? It's not a... So in that case, this would all go into... Oopsie. Now will you error? I am kind of expecting errors. The fact it just went, yeah, that's fine. Alright. Oh, I do need to... Packages XNA Creators Club game. Yeah, that hasn't picked it up. I've not got that folder. It's been so long, I can't remember how the hell I do it. Or do I also need to drag it into... Oh, wait, hold on. How about I just actually look in the platform folder? Okay. Now it's in the code. Interesting. I have a lot more... I don't already have it, do I? So it says low battery power T. Low battery. I didn't already do this, did I? No, I've got 2 copies. Yeah, okay. So we can get rid of the one from platform. Oh, I dragged it in. That's why. Yeah. Yeah, it's not just the methods. It's like what you've just said is cool. You've got an engine. Cool. Just pop it in a car. Oh, it doesn't come with the car. I'll just build the car. It's quite a lot of work to just build the car. There's a lot of methods to call. And it's the wrappers around the methods. Don't forget, we are talking about the entirety of the Steam API here. We're not just talking about a couple of calls. I wish we were. Now, in theory, though, all I need to write is the Steam manager. In theory. No, I didn't say. I said add new item. Add new item. Class. Ho, 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 ho. Oh right, no. Yes. You have wrote it out. Yeah, look at all the bugs. Right, public Steam Manager. Steam Manager. Oh, public. Really? Oh, because it's in the platform folder. So it's namespaced itself. Fuck off. Okay. Don't really know if I needed this. Oh. Why am I not getting any autocomplete at all? There we go. Thank you. So this is going to be possibly an uphill struggle. I have zero. This is where I could really do a Cledron on because this is more his thing than me. I have absolutely zero idea how this is done. Is that not a constructor? Or is it just public Steam Manager, isn't it, for a constructor? So the Steam Manager here. So the Steam Manager basically starts it up and pumps the message. It doesn't do a lot else other than that. I'm really concerned about stuff like callbacks. It doesn't help. As I said, I'm not a Windows programmer. I am very, very much... What is going on with this draw order? I am very, very much a games programmer. So when it comes to messing around with Windows DLLs and stuff, writing zombies, cool. This bit, not so much. Okay, so public void updates. Run callbacks. I mean, essentially, if I don't get this working in the next couple of hours, I might have to state we're not getting multiplayer. But I really want that. I really do. I like, we did call it, what's we called FortressCraft Voxels Evolved, and that turned FortressCraft Evolved. Why would you do that? What's our update function? There we go. But now, here's the question. Can I type in Steam API? No. Steamworks dot Steam API dot run callbacks. See, if I can do that, we might get somewhere. Oh. Warning. Oh my word. That's a very big warning. Steam API in Steam.cs conflicts with the imported type Okie dokie. Now, do I need to generate a Steam? What is Steam.cs? It is a static class, so probably not. So this is concerning to me because I don't understand why Steam.cs is conflicting with the type from the DLL. Or if this is something I just go, these are all okay. But it does compile. That's really important. Apart from these errors here. Bugger. Oh, that's this one. Yeah, what is this one? Cledron did mention about something about this. Where did he say it? I can't see him in my Cledron. Wrapper. Okay, bud. No, I don't. I've no idea. I don't even know what that means. This is so outside of my wheelhouse. Writing games is what I do. Steamworks or interop helter. Steamworks.interop-help.utf8 string handle type used in a using statement must be implicitly convertible to isystem.idisposable. It no longer compiles, Steve. But this might be where Cledron has much more experience than me. Or I might even need to get Rob to help me look at it. Like, this, I would spend more time Googling. I need to spend time calling the functions, not working out how to talk to DLLs. Well, I've had that error go away, so that's a good start. I'll probably get rid of the obfuscation stuff as well. Yeah, I've no idea what this means. I'm going to Google it, because possibly somebody else has done exactly the same thing. Excuse me. So sadly not. Yeah, I've no idea what that means. Apps, just zero. I was kind of hoping that would work. This is what I mean about just wrap. So all this is, all that is, all those 500 lines of code is a wrapper around the DLL, along with all of this code as well. This is what I mean. Never try and reinvent the wheel. You just look at the insane amount of stuff. Can I open up? Let me. And I'm not using it all, but I need to know what a Steam inventory is. So yeah, this is a lot of code that I can't. I absolutely do not have the time to write the wrapper. I will search for C#.net Steamworks. Hey Zebra. But Steamworks.net, Steamworks.net. Face Punch has got one. But I seem to recall it wasn't very good. Yeah, the DLL does... What that DLL does is that DLL talks to Steam's DLLs. Cool. But I then need all the code to talk to Steam's DLLs, to talk to that DLL. That's a lot of code. Now, there is the face punch one. But let's be honest. Why the bloody hell does Valve not supply me with one? There is Steamworks.core. Last updated 4 years ago, which might not be a bad idea. No, it's not just the interface. So it's stuff like when I create a game server, it has to have a callback that runs. It's the code to do it there. Yeah, Valve keep one for them. But only in C#. That's C++. Oh, well, is that not going to... That's... I know that. Getting started. Download the SDK. It's C++. It's C... C++. I'm amazed they haven't got one. I really am boggled. They don't have a C# implementation. The Steamworks API officially supports C++ using Microsoft Visual Studio 2008. Yeah. Commercial Engine, a non-C++ language supports. Let me see. Steamworks, Face Punch, and Discussion Thread. Right. Oh, in fact, that's Steamworks guy. Now, I've used Steamworks. I know Steamworks will do it. I don't know for a fact Face Punch will. How about Steam API interrupt.cs? Is it ever going to be usable? Yeah. Facepunch.steamworks is handwritten for C#. This means that not everything is or will be available. Some parts of Steamworks API just don't make much sense in C#, but people might want them. One very real example of this is any function which deals with an array. In C++, Valve takes a pointer. You just very rarely do it. But Steamworks does everything. All of it. But that means I am starting from scratch writing things. We're not using Unity, Zebra. That's the problem. Unity's fine. And they just think Facepunch and Steamworks again. It boggles my mind that they don't have them. That they haven't got official support. That they're expecting third party. This is what I mean about Valve being awful. If you get the choice of buy a game, please buy it on Good Old Games or Green Man Gaming or Epic or anywhere but Valve. Kick their asses into gear. So, apart from some mild compile errors, I think this will work. Like in theory it should. I just don't know what this means. I type in a using statement must be implicitly convertible to... I don't know what it means. Do you want to refactor? Have you got a solution for me? No, I have no idea what that means. I know what using it is, but I don't know why it's been written like that. But, okay, Rob, I'm with you. So my next question is that the end of my development? Because its thingy here is... aha! You clever man, Rob. Yes. I probably need to define Steamworks _win. Oh man, now I have to remember how to define things. Project properties? It's in here somewhere. I'm sure of it. Conditional compilation symbols. You have... Really, Rob? That means you have never compiled for multiple platforms. No, that's why. That because basically he's written... Wait, hold on. Else. Oh, yeah, disposable. Using system. Oh, was that all it was? Yeah. Ah. Thank you, Rob. Does that mean I'm leaking RAM? Do I not care? I don't know what Steam Win is. I've only just found it. Okay. Yeah, I ignore the bots. Who would click on it? Seriously. Right, so it says that I do need to define one of these two. And it even specifically mentions X and A. So we will define that. Project properties. Well, almost. But I'm hoping not to have to write a lot of code. Yes, okay, cool. We are... Let's go. I'm going to run it and see if it crashes. I do wish to run the last build. Well, it didn't crash. Steamworks is in theory going. Now, is it control / yeah, app ID. Is it app ID? We need a post-process step as well, it seems. I can't remember the format of the bloody file. Oh, app, not app underscore. Well, it's more that I can't write a lot of code. I don't have the time. I don't have months to spend on this. But I'm going to have to keep hopping back between the one that does work and the one that doesn't work. This is the hard part, getting it to work. So Steam Manager is what I need to write. And that essentially generates our link into Steam. Well, let's see what those do. Oh. How do I do logs? It's been so long. Oh yeah, and I had to start importing DLLs and horror. I've worked inside Unity for so long. I don't do this anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna send you a screenshot, Rob. Because this seems to be what you. Is that important? Do I care? Why is that the worst formatted error message in the entire world? Well, let's see it runs. I'm hoping not to get any errors. Yeah, but okay. I'll say this slowly, Rob, so you understand. I don't know what it's talking about. I didn't make the DLL. I imported the DLL. Or I put a reference to DLL and then I copied all the code across. I haven't done anything else. And you might not need to these days, but you certainly did back then. Thankfully, it's not quite the case anymore. No, I didn't. I didn't copy the DLL. I hope. I copied the code, but I didn't copy the DLL. I referenced the DLL and copied the code. I think. Yeah, I get there's two types, and they're different. And yeah, but what I don't understand is why they're different. Because in here, I've just got the DLL, no code. And I pop into the actual game, where it's in platform Steamworks code. There's no DLL in here. I hope. The problem is, it's not telling me what they are. It's saying the type Steamworks.Steam API. Well, it's not really a type, is it? It's a class. But it just says they conflict. But I don't know what the two types are, and I don't know why they conflict. All I've done is I have referenced the DLL, copied all the code across, and this is the wrapper around it. But if they conflict, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do about that. That has a lot of warnings as well. Oops. It's thinking. It's a very unhelpful warning as well. It just says these two types are different. You go, could you list what the two types are? So I should not have referenced the DLL? How will it know where it is? I should not have copied the code. Well, I have to copy the code. How will I run it? No. What? Like, I don't understand. Because here I've got the C# code. Well, so you're telling me that I can just get rid of all of this, but how will I look at the code? Wrong. God, too many windows. And I can do. I can just go to... Yes, but I do if I want to read the code or edit it or anything. Are you saying that this code I'm looking at here is just a copy of what's inside the DLL? Which would be cool. Or should I get rid of the DLL? Should I not reference the DLL? So I just copy the DLL. Remember, I'm not a Windows programmer. The last time I touched DLLs was, and it was like 25 years ago. Well, no, because I need to make the DLL. So I don't have this as a separate one of these. So I wouldn't compile it. I really don't think you guys understand. This is a copy of the shit that should be in Unity as well. This ain't my code. This is Unity's. What would be in Unity? I don't know. Rob's gonna tell me. 2 secs. Let me just. Hello.
Talking on text and waiting for for a day things is very confusing.
Good. Right.
Anyway, there is an implementation in DLL.
Before you go anywhere, do you understand that this is a C# project and Steamworks.net is usually a DLL and a bunch of C# files that you just drop into Unity and it works? And I'm hoping I can make it work here, and I think I can.
That might be true. However, it looks, and I can't entirely tell, but it does look like that Steam type, the one that's thrown the error, is from the Steamworks namespace, right?
Yes, it is.
Right. So I am imagining, and we can check it and confirm it, but my supposition is that Steamworks.Steam API is defined and provided to you in the assembly. And you should need to change it because that's the managed interop to the unmanaged Steam stuff, right?
Okay, words I didn't understand there. Interop, assembly, and managed I know.
Okay. Assembly means DLL, right?
Right, good.
C# is managed, C++ is unmanaged.
I know managed. I'm not much sure about interop.
Interop is if you want to get managed code to talk to unmanaged code.
With you, gotcha.
Right. So when you've used what you've got on the, you don't have it there anymore, but there was some stuff where you were calling into some native, into some unmanaged assemblies to get some Windows threading stuff out. That's right?
Yeah, that's ancient. That's that. I was just amused I saw that because that's how I had to do it 10 years ago.
I'm assuming that's what the Steamworks API has done as well. Right? Or maybe it's fully managed implementation of Steamworks or something. But that Steam API, if it's implemented in the assembly, you don't want to copy it as well.
Right. So I can
copy. So I'll just copy the code if you actually want to modify it, but you shouldn't need to, right?
Okay, so I'll delete that. My problem is I've deleted it. Now how do I look at the code?
So
I have a lot less warnings, so that's good.
Yeah, so if and remember, I'm 5 minutes behind you on YouTube.
Yeah, but now,
Right, so
like for
here's
example,
one.
the function Steam API dot is Steam running. I don't have code for that. I can't look at that function. I mean, I might not need to.
So, two things here.
Yes.
But okay, one thing. No, okay, two. I'll do two. So, firstly, you shouldn't need to look at it because you should
Yeah.
trust that it's going to tell you if Steam's running, right? That's how the
Well,
interface.
yeah.
So if you do want to look at it, you can look at the code that you just deleted. I mean, you got that from somewhere, right? You can read the code. It doesn't mean that you want to actually include the code that you're reading in your project. So you build against the assembly. If you want to look at what the assembly's doing, then look inside. Then look at the source code. I mean, this is how I work against .NET. When I work against .NET, I will use the assemblies, and the assemblies I can't necessarily see inside them. And then I go on to the old website where Microsoft published all of the .NET source code. So I'm just reading the source code in parallel, even though I'm not actually running the source code itself.
So I should just call init. This is stuff I have done, but genuinely
there should be some documentation for it. I say should. Morally speaking, there should be documentation.
I've used Steamworks.net a lot, but only within Steam. Only within Unity.
Yeah.
So that's
Unity does a bunch of this stuff for you, and Unity is also very, very forgiving. Personally, I think Unity should be a bit more strict, so you can't write so much. So it's less easy to write crap.
The thing with that, Malcolm, is how do I then compile the DLL, or do I not need to? I don't want to change any of the code. That would be a terrifying.
You don't need to compile the DLL. You ship and bundle the DLL alongside it. So when it launches your executable, it will say, "Oh look, there's the DLL. I'll run that." And if you've added it as a reference, then when you publish it, it will include that. It will include the assembly with it because it's a required dependency.
I like writing games. It's just easier. Come on, run. Oh. Well, that does actually seem to be working. Which I almost literally don't believe.
It is running. It's very simple of that.
You see, there is one way to check sometimes. If I go to my
what game we're playing.
Yeah. Yes. You laugh, but yes, absolutely. What game do you think I'm playing, Steam? It doesn't seem to list it. That's annoying. That might be because it's not public. Oh, I don't own this game yet, do I? Yes, that might actually block me getting much further. I'm waiting for my keys to come through from Valve so I can give myself a key.
Can you run it as a different game in the interim?
Yes, I can lie and say it is game 480. Now, this is where not having the source code is a bit of a pain, because what I would normally do, there's a restart app if necessary, and I can just lie and say we're game 480. But that's inside Steam Manager. Okay. Yeah. So what we say is, are we allowed to play this game? But when Steam, this is the problem. This function initializes Steam, and it does things like check if there is a file called appid.
This is your own stuff. That's instead of hard coding it, you're pulling the app ID and initializing it from a config file.
I'm not. That is down inside Steam API.init, which is down inside. Yeah, but it's probably the DLL does that. So.
Yes, that's the DLL thing now.
Okay. I did think the DLL and the folder were different code, yes, which is why I was I was confused.
It didn't help that it gave you the full file path, not a relative file path. So
yes.
Bamboozles you with nonsense.
Yeah. So I'm expecting to get an error out because I am not licensed to play this game. Fail to...
It should fail because you don't own it.
I don't own it, yeah. But the problem is, to tell it I own it, I need to... Actually, I know I might be able to, because in this folder here, I just need to type 480. So 480 is Space War. So 480 is a game that everybody is allowed to play. You'd be surprised how many people are running this. So if I see how many people are running 480, it's one of the more popular games on Steam. Because if you're pirating a game on Steam, and one of the things you can't do is remove the license check, you tell it it's 480 because you're allowed to run that one. So 33,000 people running pirate games on Steam. They're definitely not playing Space War. It's like that.
Yeah, 8 developers also running it. I mean, development code has spoken.
I think that might have worked. Steam initialized okay. Whoa, wait, look, hey! Hey! Rob, I love you, man.
What game you play? You're playing Space War.
That doesn't matter. The point is, I've got the Steam overlay.
Nice.
Oh, good. Well, I'm glad it was easy. Well, so far. Now, see, now comes the hard bit. Now comes the writing the code to control the DLL. That's the hard part that I want to worry about. I don't want to have to worry about how do I do DLLs?
Oh, DLL works. The DLL
works. Yeah, I will.
The DLL.
And I'll pop that in the FortressCraft channel. Steam integration phase 1 complete. So now I need to do achievements, I need to do networking, I need to do rich presence. There are a million things I can do. Whether or not I will, I don't know. But that's good. That is an excellent little piece of progression. So I'm very pleased that we've got that. And I would love it if I could do, for example, workshop stuff. That'd be awesome, but that's quite a lot of work. So it's a lot of these things I don't really want to spend. I do want to spend time doing it, but I probably can't, much as I may want to. Space War's playable. Space War's a complete game. It's just a free game that Valve did to show off Steam's networking capabilities, essentially. It's not a good game, but it does exist. I have actually played it as well. Like, actually played it.
You may need to play it on stream.
Yeah. It's not a good game. Yeah.
Space War or Space Wars?
Steam.
I'll just open it and I'll see what the idea is.
Space War looks like that. No, that's not Space War. It's a 3D space game just showing off networking. That's it. It's not a good game. All these are not it. But yeah, there's the Rock Paper Shotgun article about it that says it's one of the most popular games on Steam, even though nobody plays it, because it says it's how you pirate games. There are ways to download it, Zebra. Mostly you're supposed to compile it yourself, but it is possible to download it via Steam Command, I believe. Awesome. Thank you, Rob.
That's all right.
Did you fix all the other bugs?
No, I'm fighting with AWS permissions at the moment.
Well, I'm glad that none of us are having any fun. There's still 7 hours left on the build of the world. By the way, my PC has been running now for about 15 hours straight, flat out. That's what you can hear, that roar, roar. My PC is running literally flat out. The fans are going flat out. So, yeah, that looks like a bug. It looks like Martin has accidentally done a boo-boo, and he has radically increased the time it takes to build a world. So hopefully he comes back to that. Awesome. So, in theory, I should be able to say, is it steamworks.steamfriends.get name info? There's a thing. Get friend personal name. Get personal name. personal name? I don't know. Steam get. No, Zebra. All that means is, in a shipped game, in a final game, it doesn't work like that. It's a hard-coded number. What happens is you run the game and Steam goes, "You've run this. Am I allowed to run this?" You can't override it, except by injecting stuff into the executable. The point is, you can inject stuff into the executable. Welcome. Because this is the first step. Removing everybody being called the same thing and pulling out the Steam name. Oh, I'm excited. I'm glad that worked. Thank you, Rob. Thank you, Malcolm. Welcome, DJ Arcus. Way. Okay, now where the hell's our name? Yeah, I've played Space War before. This is what you're supposed to do whilst you're waiting for Valve to sort out their back end. 480 is what you use. What will happen is that the keys will turn up there. Probably might be Monday, but probably in a few hours. And until that point, I can't do it. There's not much point, Zebra, because if you're going to go to the point of spoofing your client pretending it is 480, then you'll also go to the effort of spoofing the number passed up to the server. Yes, I am playing Space War. You can't see me play FortressCraft Chapter 1 because it's not public yet. Now, somewhere in here is the player's name. Ah, there we go. Oh my word, yeah. It's your gamer tag. Oh gosh. So all this has got lots of Xbox code in it. For example, if you sign out on the Xbox of stuff, we had to cope and change users and things. But, oh no. Oh, we're doing a lot of gamertag stuff. Yikes. So XNA had no concept of certain things, but what we would do, and this is the code for it, if it was a game with high scores, what we would do is we would sit there and we would try and join somebody else's game. So this is a single player game, but when I ran a single player game, I would quietly create a server and somebody would then join my server and we'd swap high scores, and then he would quit and join somebody else's game. So I had a fabulous system for amalgamating high scores and in non-network games adding network functionality. It's really cool. Oh, this is really annoying. Oh, network. Here we go. We got network. Oh yeah, network gamer is a XNA thing. So this is probably where I'll be next week, is this code. Sending packets to and from other games, other players, but not through the XNA system. Now this, in theory, would already work because it does support LAN play. If game1.people who voted for us already contains gamertag, print message, blah blah blah, really likes your world, comment, but they don't get to vote twice. Then I need to write the achievement system. Lots of code to write. Insane. This has been the most fun thing I've 3D printed in a while. It's a, it's just a, it's just got such a nice feel. It really does. I've got lots of stuff I've 3D printed, like this bearing. If you can hear how long it spins for. But yeah, I've got lots of things I've 3D printed. I just sit there and I fiddle with them because they are nicely distracting. So the server name, it looks like a pig dildo. What about this one? Now, thankfully, the lowest level of the code should be pretty straightforward, because at the end of the day, I have a chunk of packets to read, and it's just all terrifyingly boring and low level. Read a byte, read a whole bunch. Like, that's going to be a pain. That makes me sad. So I can read your definition for avatar, but we won't be transmitting it. This is when we join someone's world. Actually, I don't think this is actually any use. So the network player, oh, this is my wrapper around remote player. It's so annoying. It's so... I have a complete, fully working networking engine I can't use. It's all there. It's all written. I can transmit packets. I can have local players, multiple local players, remote players, all of that. It's just that it's not there anymore. And it's all linked across to Games for Windows Live, which I could actually ship the game with if I was completely mad. But yeah, all of this will need to be changed next time. I'll tell you what I should also do. Open containing form. This is already a partial class game. New text option. Game 1 networking. Because I've just seen a bunch of code inside there, which I really don't want inside there. Oh, I tell you what, though, I love partial classes. Now, I'll be honest, they're a little bit abusable. It lets you write a single class across multiple files, which is cool and brilliant, but does mean sometimes perhaps you might put a little bit too much in one class that maybe it shouldn't have. But it does mean you can tidy stuff up without any sort of... wait, why isn't that working? Oh, do I need to add that to my game? Yes, I think I do. I need to add that to there. Yes, they are, but it does allow you to have... I mean, certainly with like game 1, it's a very big and undefined class that just does stuff. So I would not want at this point to do a big tidy up stuff. I really wouldn't, but I'm happy to be able to tidy networking stuff into that file and out from here. It's always surprised me. The way Unity works is it absolutely encourages very well written code, because it massively encourages not encapsulation, like mono behaviors it massively encourages mono behaviors only working within their own stuff. So it really surprisingly encourages code that is not monolithic and does everything. Whereas this one is just enormous and old and yeah. Oh man, look at all these people who won competitions. Yes, single responsibility principle, yes. As I said though, in practice, this is a nice way of being able to quickly tidy up code in a literally zero risk way. No, it's the way I determined if somebody was a competition winner. Remember, this is in a code base where you did not get to rename yourself and you couldn't hack stuff. So, remember, different times and completely, what's the word? Garden wall. So this is fine. It's a bit clunky. I don't call it every frame, obviously. This is just a once-off run-through. Have you got permissions? We could be there somewhere. There you go. You are a contributor and you've earned the WikiAxe. Quote-unquote, met at MagFest. Toxic Avenger. Cheeky fuck called me at MagFest. I don't know if I've got Toxic Avenger anywhere. I must have him somewhere. Yeah, these were all the people that they contributed towards FortressCraft in a way. Oh yeah. And that was the only person that ever got banned. Was that guy. And I can't remember what he did. But I banned him. And no one ever said anything. Yeah, probably. No, I don't think you are actually. No, you're not. Whoops. Oh, there you go. Additional world coding, you attack. I don't remember Schalke. I don't remember. I believe he may have been hacking something or other. I don't remember you doing any coding for that, but hey, you did. Why do you mean player type or namespace? Why isn't that working? Player index is there within game one. So probably just start to remove all the online stuff, by the way, because I had a complete working online things. Yes, I could join servers whether or not I was allowed to, and tell people off for doing stuff. Yep. Oh yes. Happy days. But yeah, I don't know why it's complaining about player index. Player index is a member of game one. not inside a define or anything. What have I done wrong here? I mean, to be fair, doesn't matter. But I'll calm down. It doesn't do anything. Right, cool. Make sure I haven't broken anything. Yeah, Clegion is still not there. I think what's happened is the layout on his PC is the layout of mine. I think we can get rid of the... I think we can probably get rid of that now. Content patch 11 anniversary edition. Cool. Now, I will also like to do Steamworks dot rich presents. I think Steam friends dot rich set rich presents. No, Chakra, I'm not that petty. Now, how did I do this before? I seem to recall, so that the rich present system is weird. Now, I hacked a way around it, and they've never changed it, so I'm going to carry on doing it. Rich presents. So what you can do is you can set some variables up and have them translated and all sorts of things. So here, Gauntlet game turn 7. And you need to do this whole complicated sort of bit and bob. Or you just pass in yeah, here we go. You have to do this stuff here. And I'm like, but I don't want to. I just want to pass a score up. So I can use the predefined ones. And it's there. It's status without score. So set rich presents. What's the Steam display? To define the string, set this, I think it's just that, and then I can put anything I like here. And I think that should do it. Oh, wait, hold on, I think I compiled. It's quite important. No, it did. Good. Can I not see it myself? So this is why I've got a second Steam account over on this computer. So I can now see what it thinks I'm doing. As soon as my PC... friends, who friends list? I've only got one friend. Space War. Currently in game. So yeah, I can click on join game. Good luck with that one. I was expecting to see me, it'll say DG Arcus Space War loading, then creating, entering world, hosting a game. I love rich presents. I really do. Not many games seem to do a good job of it though. So I go to my friends list, so I can see, yeah, Valheim doesn't have any. In fact, I can see none of these games have got rich presents. What? No. Where? Is there something wrong with the rich present system? Oh, there you go. Gemcraft, Chase, unless that's a game. But the idea is you show what they're doing a bit, which is cool. And I don't know why more games don't. I really like the rich presence stuff. Are these emojis in it? Ah. Can you use Steam emojis in it? Like colon Arthur colon. Like if I do like that. Oh yeah, strike playlist strike. So Destiny's got it. But that's not working for whatever reason. Now, hold on. I did this before. I did it in... screw it. It's just going to call set rich presence. Look in that folder there. Look in C# files. Good go. I've definitely done this before. I wonder if it does do Steam ones. So rich presence just gives more information, but it can say things like playing in their world, editing. So I could say Mr. Slagovich is playing a 32-player session with 6 free slots, editing Ultraville. You're like, oh, cool, you're doing that. I'll come and join you. So yeah, it's that sort of thing. You can. You can do that. It's pretty cool. Status. Not Steam display, status. Aren't they? Looking on my other screen, Digiarchos is in Space War. Apparently not. YouTube actually will show up in the view game info. Using the command line for how a friend connect to the game. Because they said it was called Steam Display. It's weird. They have a whole bunch of stock ones, and I don't know why you would ever, in your right mind, use that. Because they said use status. These people saying use game status. I don't think you've changed your mind, Valve, on what's valid and what's not. I honestly don't know why you would use anything other than the custom keys and translate it at your end. The idea is I can pass up a string and you can see the translated version of the string in your language. But in practice, it's just too limiting. See, once this works, I know that everything's working. Is the Steam Manager class a singleton? No, it's not. It's just owned by game1.cs. I find it a minute. I've called this somewhere else. I'm just trying to find where I called it. The as ever, the Steam. Oh, it is status. View game info, Steam display. Yeah, each user can have 20 keys. Like, hey, David Robinson. Yeah, so I would set the rich presence status to a joinable, a connect, which is a hidden one. And it's Steam display. That's what I was expecting. It just says, okay, you can't see it there because it's on a different screen. Just says Digiarchos Space War. It will become FortressCraft Chapter 1, I say, when they get me my key. it will turn up here in a minute, I'm sure of it. I've definitely used it before. This is so poorly written. The rich presence key. What was the key? It's a key. Name the rich presence localization token. I don't want the localization token one. I want the not localization token one. Have I ever been a technical writer? No, but I did work very closely with one. And the problem with the Valve documentation is whoever wrote it, well, that'll do. Done. Moved on. It's almost as bad as the Mixer documentation. But it's here, they've got game status. Which is a special one. But it's here, like, you know, they're showing stuff like ranked level 11 Earth Spirit, but not how you would possibly do that. Right. Oh, wait, hold on. So if I'm running, and I go to that web page, oh. Cool, kind of. Key, Steam display. Was that the right one, though? Kind of working. You guys fixed my price thing yet? No. Steam display. Names, rich presents. But it says here there are... Give me the generic one. Damn it, where is it? There absolutely is one. The simplest plain token is plain localized text. Steam display is set to, then a substitution looks like this. If Steam display is set to #status for score, right. Substrings for braces, yeah, see, I ain't doing any of this stuff. Forget it. I might need to create me a rich presence thingy. So if I go to FortressCraft World and Steamworks settings, and I think no. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe I did. I think I made the fake one, which is how I did it. Yeah, #generic. There we go. Which you're not supposed to do, but... Okay. Hey, Mikey. I'm working hard, and I've invited you all along to come and help. I'm surprised, by the way, a vastly bigger number of you are watching on YouTube than Twitch. Which is fine by me, but I'm surprised. Okay, so community or rich presence. Upload a file. And downloads. Cool. So all I have to do is just call generic. So basically I'm saying don't bother translating it. Just print whatever string I print. Yes, Mikey, I saw you. I saw you doing a Steam. I did notice that. But yeah, I think I just say generic, and it won't work because Space War doesn't have that. So does Twitch. But I mean, via DLNA. To be fair, if I had a choice between Twitch and YouTube, I'd use Twitch. I'd use YouTube every time. Yeah, so I'm now using key generic loading Arthur. That will probably work. Steam display. It'll probably work once I'm not playing Space War. He says, hopefully. So I'm not planning on starting the networking today. I'm just sort of picking my way around all of the bits and bobs that we'll need doing to make that happen. So there's a lot of bits and bobs. Beginning of Steam integration. No, I'm not going to bother. As I said, the rich present stuff as they've done is really clunky. The idea is that if I say at the main menu in English and you're Swedish, you see at the main menu in Swedish. But that means I cannot trivially do Zebra is in Zebraville, because Zebraville is not translatable, because it's something that you will have custom made up. So, yeah, I am going to go and grab another drink because I am out. You should also hydrate. Should always hydrate. I hope you will love my. I hope you love my lounge pants. By the way, difference in pajamas and lounge pants. They've got pockets. So back in a moment. You should also hydrate. If Dora steals my chair, someone shout at her. Pounder, what are you doing? Well, the main QOL I want to get in, and we haven't even thought about it yet. Stop showing your bum to the internet. One of the QOL things I do want to add is build to me, because I think we did it for the online version, but it wasn't on the Xbox version. Why won't you love me? Why? Why do you not love? She is not a cat of love. No, she is a cat of mischief and excitement and exploration. She's so tiny. You are my tiny boo. She purrs very, very slightly and very rarely, but she is a special dear. Come on, fuck off. Such a large impact for such a small cat. So, let's see if we can't fix the. Here we go. Phoenix. See, Phoenix has got rich presents. Oh. No, that can't be right. Steam display hashtag generic. Now that was... Although I... That might be how we do it then. Is any part of Phoenix... Yeah, Phoenix is perfectly playable, but it's a bit clunky and it's a bit messy. And I'm not going to have it done and good in enough time. So that's saying please display hashtag generic. Which will just display percent status percent. That will probably work. That means I just sidestep the entirety of their complex system, because I hate it. No, that's the birds in the FortressCraft world. Never had the ability to say does that work? Never had the ability to set up the like the sound of your world. This wasn't an option, everything sounded the same, which is a shame because that would have been quite a good idea. Let's put that on the wish list. So there is a chance this will do quite well and will do quite popularly. So under wish lists, outdoors, city, futuristic dungeon. There you go. So we've got quite a lot of stuff we'd like to do. Oh man, this is somewhere in the shader code. Oh man. interesting. I don't know what the default is. We're not setting the MIP filter. Ah, wow. No, I can't be right. Oh boy, where do we render this? Ah, that's what I was expecting. Delicious. Wow, somewhere in here. There's so much code. Some of the crisps all over me. Some of the reason I'm streaming this is I am going to get people going, oh, this should just be free, or it's just a port. And I would like someone to sit down at this point and going, I'd like to enable anisotropic filtering on my rendering the parallax landscapes of the world. How do I do that? Right, there's very little just in this. Node renderer. Do we actually have to do this every frame? Like, do I actually have to... Or is this just when we create a new vert buffer? Okay. Set detail level does that. That will then... I think that clears all of the... all of the world down. We then recreate the node. Where do we render the nodes? Render. Because you don't, in Unity, you kind of create objects and they're just there. In XNA, you have to do your own push. So I have to push things I want to draw. If I don't push it, it doesn't draw. We apply a pass. So I think I might be able to do MIP filter equals anisotropic. I might be able to do that. No. What's wrong with that? Now, is this a definition? Because that's a sampler state for a... This is the thing. There's not going to be anything on the internet about this. When was this written? When was that lost it? This post was from 2011. XNA. Oh, they've just done it in anisotropic lowercase. Okay. Oh, wow. Holy moly, you did that in X... Oh, it's in mono game. I was going to say... Oh, right, yeah. See, that's the thing. It's... Once you have a huge amount more processing power and memory, you can do stuff like this. I was like, you did that on the Xbox? No, he didn't. Yeah, mag filter equals... I'm going to really struggle to find documentation. Yeah, min filter equals anisotropic. MIP filter. Well, let's try. Oh. Right, so min filter can be anisotropic. MIP filter, is that a bilinear trilinear thing? Maybe. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, now I don't know if Cledron has fixed the issue with the filtering, because it was it's very sharp, and that's nice, but it's also very sparkly. Like, very sparkly. But that's why we can limit the minimum filter. I mean, we can turn off MIP filtering entirely. That's not too bad. Again, we are talking about DirectX 9 renderer here. I don't get access to a lot of more modern rendering techniques. That does appear to be a huge amount nicer. And realistically, it's not... It's not whatever year it was. It's not 2001 anymore. 2011, sorry. Anisotropic filtering makes no difference whatsoever. It just doesn't. No, flabbergasted. This is not nice sparkly. This is unintentional. I mean, you can probably see a bit of it there. If I look at that there, you can see this pointing. Again, you guys are... I'm running at 1440p. You're seeing a downsampled image. You won't get sparkles. That's definitely better than it was, though. Paul has put in a request for a feature. God damn, look at this stuff. Look how he's done it. It's just incredible. Which I will try and... I'll pop on the wish list. Okay, so... Okay. Workshop. Add texture behavior. UVs aren't scaled down, but act as if it was a full-size 1-to-1 block. Hash butcher boy Duma. Okay. Interrupts. Game no longer exits cleanly. Paul reckons 8 weeks, I think he said. I was like, bloody hell. Anyway, I didn't actually get to do what I wanted to do, which was to change this. I do want to allow the support for multiple worlds, but the first step of that is the old one. Yes, so for those of you who haven't been keeping up on Twitter, shame on you. I have come to the decision that I am not able to ship FortressCraft Phoenix at the quality I want on the date I want. I could definitely ship it, but I don't want to. It's not good enough. I am not under any obligation at all to ship anything at all if I don't want to. But I feel I would like to do something for the 10-year anniversary. So the plan has become to dust off, and I do mean dust off, unearth FortressCraft Chapter 1 Content Patch 11 and ship it on Steam as an anniversary gift. I say gift, that I pay for. Part of this is hopefully there will be some FortressCraft Phoenix excited people who will grab it to help support the development of Phoenix. Any money that comes into my company will eventually end up going to FortressCraft Phoenix. Ironically, this will also be my first Steam networked game, so it will use the Steam networking. I will be putting in DLC support for all of our existing content, so that's cool. And yeah. Is it percent app data percent? Yeah. So like, can I just call this percent app data slash Fortress anniversary? Can I just do that? Is that gonna work? The new FC, you need to be a lot more specific with that. Now this hopefully should start up a new world. Yep. There we go. Oh, the sound makes me go. Oh, 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 oh. Wow, that's sensitive. The pad's still not working though. Now there's also split screen support as well, which is interesting. Does FortressCraft Phoenix... Well, not story-wise, no. FortressCraft Phoenix is more of a reimagining of FortressCraft Evolved, improving all the stuff that I learned over the last... forever. Wow, look how fast it is. You see all the injections happening as well. Yeah, could you do... I think that was a FortressCraft Evolved thing, was the ejections. Yes, as I said, Bombshell, I feel this game has a wonderful amount of... nostalgia. I'm not really sure if it's a good game, though. Well, it's not. I don't think it's a good game at all. But this was the first of them. And we worked on it for a long time, and I think this is one of the best of them. I'm still not sure about the way the grass appears. It does seem to sort of go... There's a bug there, definitely. Anyway, the point was, now, in percent app data percent... Oh. Or not. There's been an awful lot of messages of no prepare. So where does that take me? That takes me to the roaming folder. Am I not allowed to create stuff in the roaming folder? And then we also have... Okay, what the hell? That's just a shortcut. That's correct, Exiboss. Yeah, I wrote this game to win an argument. And the argument was you couldn't possibly write something as complex as Minecraft on an Xbox. And I said, yes, you can. And they went, no, you can't. And I pointed out this was what I did. This was my career, was writing computer games. I absolutely would know if it was possible or not possible, and I'm telling you, it is. And I will to my dying day remember the phrase, "Lol noob, you know nothing." And so I did it. I proved him wrong by writing it. Then people were interested in it, and then it went on to become an enormously popular game. Enormously and mind-bogglingly popular. Does that working directory exists? Baster plus P. Ah, okay, yeah, alright. Just that, I think. But genuinely, I wrote FortressCraft to prove someone wrong. Like that's it's literally what happened. Not even exaggerating. And good morning to you. My next step is going to have to be to remember how to debug. Wait. Well, it saved it. Hold on. So that didn't write it there. Did that save it out? That's the next question. I have a sneaky suspicion it might help. What's with the gravity? Yeah, so it has saved it somewhere. Well, where have you saved it to? I assume the gravity's correct. 5.3 meters per second per second. I mean, it's saving it somewhere. That's probably good enough. I just don't know where. Or it's been x86 debug. Ah, right, yeah, okay. Can I not access app data percent from code then? Or is it double backslash app data percent /? We don't know. We'll find out in a second. I think it's died. No, maybe not. Where's my output window? Oh, it's still running. Output. Yeah, I'm getting far not found stuff. So I'm going to have to Google. I Google a lot. If you're watching me and you're like, I don't know how my games work, this is the thing. C# create directory app data. Somebody will already have done this for me. So, oh, I need an amper. I need an. Oh, wait, hold on. Aha. There we go. Ta-da! Oh. Yes. Okay, what's this size? I'm not even going to look at these things. It works. Things. Yeah, my games is where I would choose, but so few people actually do it. I am in, or I should be, hopefully, in the correct place. And it's surprising how many people save stuff in the wrong place. Yeah, people don't use the game stuff, and it's quite surprising. So roaming is not quite the right place. So the roaming folder is for data you want saved on multiple computers. Unity correctly uses local low, which is local data with low security. Local is local data with high security. Hence things like the Epic Game Launcher. Yeah. People don't use it correctly. Roaming is not the right place, but I don't care. I'm curious though what other ones there are. Would you like me to save it to the games folder if it exists? Because it's not there. So my special folders are, well, there's quite a lot of them. There's a folder called CD Burning. Desktop programs, personal, my documents, favorites, startup, recent, sim2, start, but not games. And local application data is for the current non-roaming user. But they do actually have a purpose. And I agree, mostly, that the correct place is documents. Is it my games? Yeah, documents, my games. But most games just stick itself inside documents. And in some cases, I think they actually exist in both. Yeah, Dungeon Siege. No! Just deleted it. Wrong button. Oh, no! Wait. Oh, there it is. Good. Yeah, because you've got Dungeon Siege is in documents, whereas in my games is Gas-Powered Games, which wrote Dungeon Siege. Yeah. So I'm happy with app data. That's fine. I will spell it right. I spelled it wrong there. And I don't know why I've capitalised it. And I'll put it in. So PC version. So the only reason we didn't have more than one save folder is there wasn't enough room. Yeah, I suppose so, Malcolm. I mean, that's just documents. I mean, instead of application data, it's just documents. Common documents to all users. My documents is so my documents / my games. Will that make you happy? Will you shut up if I do that? My documents, my games. There you go. No, you are correct. Yeah. Right, so documents, my games, cross fingers. It doesn't help that every single Unity game uses the local low, which says it's kind of correct. And at the same time, yeah, FortressCraft Anniversary Edition. User profiles have saved games. There is, but so the only games I've ever had are Iron Cryptical, Grounded, Reassembly, and Apex Legends. They're the only games that have ever used that one. That is, to my mind, the correct place. My Games is where you install the game to, not where you install English. So I'm just looking. Yeah, this is just say something. Just make sure that you don't install the save data. You're supposed to put the games in My Games and the save games in Save Games. But I'm happy with My Games because I'm doing it wrong and everybody else does it wrong. So we don't need a PC version folder. That's fine. Now we do have single player. Now that is something I want to change. Oh, wow. Yes. Yeah, so that's an abstracted container. So that's fine. So a lot of this code is abstracted away. So this works on Xbox and on Live and PC. But what I'm trying to just work out, I don't have sadly, I guess it's going to be world. So public string current world folder equals single player Cledron beginning of support for multiple worlds. That's really weird. So you've got one old game. So you've got Prey, old, Minecraft Dungeons, brand new, Owlboy, never heard of it, and The Outer Worlds, brand new. Oh no, I laid this out badly, didn't I? So in the save folder we have server info.dat, which should really be inside single player. It should really be inside the world name. We'll come back to that one. Okay, so instead of calling it single player, what we'll do is we will do current world folder plus. So this is the beginning of the support for multiple worlds, because that is a definite requested feature. Current world folder. Now, network cache, there's just one network cache. That's fine. The only reason we couldn't do this is the world size was picked based on the maximum size we were allowed, which I think was 500 megabytes. We literally weren't allowed to have bigger worlds, so we couldn't do multiple ones. I'm not planning on doing any specific multi-format code here at the moment, just set node file name. Okay. Oh, shoot. Is it game1.mworld? Oh, I doubt it's world.instance because I didn't do singletons back then. How the fuck do I get at this externally? Oh, is it world game 1 dot? It's there. Oh, but it's not static. How do I get to like the graphics externally? Oh, it's this endgame. Endgame.mworld. There we go. .current world folder. Now, I need to be a little bit careful because what I will probably do is change it so instead of being called, so it will be called single player, but it should be called World 1/single player, and then everything goes inside that. Because right now, if you copy a world across from the Xbox, it just works. But I'm proposing moving that file into that folder, and that is a little bit of a pain. So I want to be able, so you'll create a folder called My Awesome World, and inside that will be server info and single player. So the current world folder will be world name / single player. No. Yeah, no, yes. Oh man, this wasn't written right. It was never written with this in mind. I'm trying to do it in such a way that means you can still easily copy across your stuff. So server info links to the world. So does world info. Game stats I don't think does. I can't remember, and there's no A in, well, there is an A in that. This is you. Wait, really? That was human readable? Oh, it's never been written to. Kind of was. Okay. So, that lives there. Server info.dat needs to live inside the world folder. So the... Oh, that's a pain in the ass. Because currently, we read everything out of a folder called single player. But that's no good because it lives up. So I would need to do something like worlds / my awesome world, and then all that goes in there. Apart from game stats, which should go up to the top folder. It doesn't matter about network cache. So that is the file format I'm going to have to engineer. Not network cache. That can just, that shouldn't have been there. PC version, network cache, cancel. So worlds, my awesome world. So current world folder is single player / Right, where's my awesome world? That should all be in single player, my awesome world. No, Wait, I've completely done that wrong. It should be, let's get it right, it should be my awesome world. Inside that is Windows. What are you doing? Windows is thinking about creating a folder. Thank you. Inside there is single player. So single player, I can't change that because changing that will break all the worlds from the Xbox. I really don't want to do that. So it'll be my awesome world, single player. Now, so worlds. Worlds, my awesome world, single player, and that's fine. RPG info, I don't even remember what that was for. So that's fine. You've got, because if there is a game stats.dat there, I will ignore it. So that means that the current world folder will be worlds slash my awesome world slash that. And that's fine. So I will also do, and in fact what I'll probably do is just do that, because that's where everything lives, and this one I will just tack on slash single player. Single player should actually be like world cache or something like that. My awesome world single player. And then when we load a file, it's the current world. So hopefully that's it. Did we only call that once, right? Oh yeah, when we load it, we do it once. Good, just checking. Interestingly, I don't know how the network code works. I have no idea. I think it might just request it back from the server with no local cache at all. I honestly don't recall. Hopefully, that will allow me to do it, and then we would have a public void set world folder, string our worlds, and current world folder then becomes equal to world slash. Yes, I know, directory dot fucking combine. A lot of the stuff wasn't there. We had to use Visual Studio, sorry, C# version 4. Like, a lot of stuff just wasn't around. Set world, set world folder. Okay, so let's update the Trello. Initial PC port. Right. Progress. As long as you're at the main menu, calling game1.mworld.setworld. Let's see. Should allow multiple name. I can't even spell it. This is the worst font ever. It's so small. Should allow multiple named worlds per user. Worlds are also now stored in my games. I think, by the way, this Trello is public. if it is public and you want to have a look at it, go for it. Just going to make sure as well. Now the only other thing to do is, where was I creating these folders? I was in multi-platform container, create directory. Yikes. If we're at the title screen, close. I think in this case I need to set... Can I? What do I do with that one? Reset save folders. Wait, resets... I need to point at the new one. So in this case, I think open container probably does absolutely nothing at all. Yeah, it creates a new container. That's it. On the Xbox, very different. So that's fine. That's just an API match rather than anything else. All we need to do is... set world equals false, and we need to... When do we do this? Internal update of the node worker thread. If we're on the title screen, do this. Does it really, really, really... I can see why I've got my very angry comment there. Every time the node ticks, it goes, hey, let's just check. Oh, because the container can change. I'm just really confused at this for set save folders. Initialize save folders is true. I don't know why. And then... I think this will be fine. I think I can go MB initialized save folders, and then because we are M world, so we can just reset our container. Initialize save folders. If the container is null and that one is null, dispose of it and return it. Yeah, I need to do that. Otherwise, we create a new container and then we create it all. Then container equals null. Initialize the safe folders. Container is null and container is disposed, so that shouldn't happen because it's now null. And then we initialize the safe folder. That should be good. That should be good. We should just be able to say, point at that one. Cledron, haha, Dibs, he's doing it. He will now need to write the code to display the folders and things like that from a slightly higher level. That should work all apart from the location of server info and world info.dat. But it's not going to understand that. Because my container points... Actually, it totally does. That's totally fine. It's gameinfo.dat. So, comment. This is inside world / my awesome world. That. World info is inside that. RPG info is inside that. One hopes. What does need to change is no, that's not right. No, that is right, yes. But GameStats.dat is not. Now, if I open a file, it takes the base dir. The base dir of this one is current world folder. Oh, do I ever? No, do I just create this at the base? I'm sorry, I don't know my own code. I wrote this 10 years ago in a few weeks flat. It should be all right. No, it shouldn't. No, current world. No, it is. The container is at the root. The container is there. So the container is here because network cache is there. The world folder is world / my awesome world. So in this case, these now need to be game1 dot mgame.mworld dot current world folder plus GameStat. Not that one. That's the only one that isn't. In fact, all the rest do. Worldinfo.dat is also in that same location. GameStats.dat is like this. This remains in the root as it is a cross-game, cross-server thing. RPGinfo.dat again is inside there. Oops. And this is loading them and then saving them. Should be the same thing. Worldinfo.dat. GameStats.dat is in the root. RPG info is not. Server info is not. Delete file. Wait, what? Okay. Oh yeah, that'll stop people. To be fair, I'm not going to be able to do much to stop people hacking stuff. It was very difficult previously because it was a closed system. This is now an open system. There's very little I can do. I'm not even going to try. There's just no point. Now, what the hell is that? Import spawn node, file name. That is then load mode, which will. Oh, that's not going to work. Title container. I guess we're going to have to find out. So I believe that I have created this correctly. So I'm just going to make a backup in case I haven't. So I believe we should now be in. Let's double check. worlds / my awesome world / everything, and I guess we'll find out. There were errors. Yeah, okay. Huh? Oh. I was not exaggerating, by the way. FortressCraft was written 10 years ago, and it took me 10 weeks and 6 days for the initial release. So, I didn't... like, the FortressCraft code base, I spent years on. FortressCraft evolved. So, I am very, very up to speed on that. Whereas this... It was out. It was in my brain at some point. Not from now. That feels like it might be unhappy. What do you reckon? The reflection, by the way, is based in part where you're looking. The idea is if you're looking at something, you care about that. Right side. So, first question, did it just go and make a whole bunch of random folders somewhere? Yes. No. I hope not. Okay, so worlds, my awesome world, that looks good. And the next question is, if I just delete all of this, do I get something that looks good? Wait, hold on. We're still referring to PC version? Oh, whoops. I actually messed up, and the game... I messed up, and the game coped with it fine. Yeah, so that I was in this folder. It's just created worlds, my awesome worlds. No, that's not right. They're one folder too deep. No, they aren't. The nodes aren't one folder deep enough. I was close. This is in no. Why? There's a shortcut key to open things. I don't know what it is. I know what it is in Modern Visual Studio, but not here. I guess I can use this thingy on the right here. Data? No, that doesn't help, does it? Has it set no file name? I missed my autocomplete. Part of the reason, by the way, small reason that I am doing FortressCraft Fridays is this means I'm not on Twitter. And if I'm not on Twitter, I don't get spoilers for WandaVision. Yeah. That looks like it should be right. It should have saved it into... current world folder, which is world / my awesome worlds / single player. Huh. Okay. Was it 0/ I think? No, yeah, okay, I missed one. That should have been current world folder / single player. I can put a comment at the top. Now I'll put a comment here. Single player should really have been node cache or similar. This is kept so that X360 worlds can't type. Xbox 360 worlds can be dropped straight in with no faffing. It depends, Bombshell. If you like your Marvel actiony and punchy, no, not really. If you like some of the cleverer seasons of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., yes. I am surprised, to be honest, that is what they did. Falcon versus the Winter Soldier, I feel, is a better thing to dovetail onto Infinity War. Sorry, Endgame. And Far From Home. Whereas WandaVision, it's clever. It's so clever. It really, really is. Spot on. But it's an odd one to have after punching. So much punching, explosions. It's clever. It's really clever. So if you like your TV shows clever, that's what to go for. If you want a lot of punching and special effects, not so much. Whereas Falcon and the Winter Soldier does look quite punchy, quite explodey. Whereas Hawkeye, well, no really knows, I guess. But stick with it. I've no idea how old you are, but if you are younger, you won't get the first couple of episodes. They'll go right over you because it's, well, unless you're like big fans of 1950s sitcoms. But stick with it at least 3 episodes until you start to go, oh, wait, and then you're like, what's going on? Quick Google, who's that character? What are they doing? What are they doing? Set no file name seems to be working. I think that's working, and this isn't. Yeah. Oh, there's so many clever references. I forgot to do that one. There really, really, really are all the way through clever stuff, like subtle, clever references. You might have noticed things like that one, but no rookie. But I bet you didn't notice what was on the wall of their apartment. And I didn't notice it. I looked on Twitter and I went like, no way. Oh my god, it is. That's so clever. So clever. Oh, button. Hello, Dora. Hello, my love. Who's a purry puss? Mwah. Is it because it's nearly dinner time? It is. No, I wish to love you. Don't go. Love me, Dora. If you brought me a toy, I would throw a toy. Do you remember this? This was the rule. No throw. She's going around the back of the screen. You are a darling and I love you. Okay, I just want to let the world bake. Oh, you can't run this way? I just go right around the other side of the screen. My Awesome World, single player. Good. Right, I'm going to delete My Awesome World one more time. It's not that awesome. I'll make sure it creates it properly. So it's creating it here. I'm going to spell it wrong. I won't give a spoiler. Of the... was it? That looks good. I typed the spoilers. Let's think, Henry. It's one of those that they've designed it for multiple rewatchings. There's no way you'd spot it on your first watch. Well, you might do. Just watching Spider-Bot. I can't believe I had to tweak everything in code. No, I don't do spoilers. I am very annoyed that the big twist in Snowpiercer was ruined by the poster for season 2. I'm very much of a firm belief that if you want to have stuff spoiled, go and look it up. It should not happen to you without you realising it. Okay, I think that's good. So, game stats is still in the same folder. Network cache is still in the same folder, but I don't think it's used. I can't remember. And then My Awesome World. Whatnot. I would like to think we're doing a heist tonight in GTA, but in reality, we will just bugger about. For those of you who don't follow, I do a stream every single night. I have done for coming up to a year now, where we stream computer games. Tonight is a Friday night, and on Friday nights we do GTA. So if you are bored or you're just tired of not having enough social interaction in these unprecedented times, then feel free to pop along. We play a great big variety of games, all multiplayer. Sometimes we invite the streamer to play. Quite a lot of times people don't, but it depends on the game. GTA is Friday, Valheim is Saturday. Sunday is, we're not sure yet. I would like to possibly play Live for Speed on Sunday. I would also like to play Forza. We've not played Forza in ages. We've also got Monday is Project Winter currently. I'm not sure if we'll go back to that one. Maybe not. Wednesday is Transport Tycoon. It really depends on the game. So it's not like Forza, just many as you like. We can have like a dozen people. If it's a game where everyone needs to communicate, it's a little bit more tricky because then I need to get people on the Discord and the channel. And if it's a game where people can grief, I try and stick with people I don't trust you, but with people whose addresses I have, so I can go around and kick them. But what we're going to do now is I am going to stop. This has been pretty good, but I have to do one thing before I finish, and that is to make a copy build. And that is x copy there, x copy star.star / e to there. Oh, right. No. Let me delete this whole folder and remake it, because I don't actually know which of those folders is valid. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. It'll be debug. It'll be that one. So it'll be x86 debug. Copy x86 / debug / start to there. Oh, that didn't work. I always look out. It's a very distinctive flat 4 sound in Pretzer. I always just make sure it's not mine being stolen. Invalid number of parameters. Oh, yeah. Spaces in the file names. So let's also delete that. I'll delete it by copying it to the because I should be able to now theoretically copy this, and I will ship the game, or I plan to ship the game with a number of worlds, or at least one, which will be the Mario one, going, here's what you can do. But in theory, I should now be able to just go into here and just rename that to the Mines of Lesseria, because we're not going to call it Mines of Moria. Lesseria. And that should work. So we've got the network hash folder, which is relevant. We've got... That doesn't quite... Or does that work? My Awesome World has that one. So game stats is irrelevant. Custom objects up that. Okay. Didn't do that one. Okay. This is above the single player folder. This is just endgame. Oh no. Manager.endgame and world.current world folder. I think that'll be right. Oh. Come on, Adam. Okay, so what I'll do is I will undo those. Can't have it static anyway. So, when do we create this? Custom object map. Yeah, when do we create that? When do we create the world? Right, I need to make a note for this. Some systems might not work on world change. 'Cause I don't know when we load this, you say. there's only one way to find out, which is to have two worlds and switch between them, and it'll be pretty obvious when stuff's broken. What I really want to do, though, is like string L file name equals that. Because that's static, this isn't. And then if I just find all the ones I think oops. L file, yeah. Whoa. L file. Right, so the only place we use file name is there. Cool. Something like I can change. Edit. When do we load customs or any other per world data? It might need to be flushed and reloaded when we call set world folder. Well, I'm glad I looked at that one while it was fresh. This is why I could do with people testing it to go, that doesn't work. But that's not going to happen for a while. So those should be in the right place. Then if I build that, I should hopefully be able to copy that to there. And there's a way to open it. Batch file, open Explorer folder. See? Google for stuff. Yeah. Wow, what? Alright. People are arguing a bit, but we'll try that one. Yes, she sits on the window. Hey, Dora. Right, so that can go, and that can go. So in theory, we're good. No, so your world's rank is in the right place. So your world's rank is in worldinfo.dat or serverinfo.dat. GameStats.dat is towards like achievements and stuff. GameStats.dat. I keep typing the A. There's no A. So GameStats.dat is like how many worlds you've visited. The rank of the and then worldinfo.dat has how many actually that might not be in might be in the that actually looks like it's a whole bunch of bollocks, to be quite frank. That looks like it yeah, this is called player settings. Right. World info shouldn't be. So I will move that one in a moment. Because it's not world info, it's called player settings. And that's just your settings. not anything else. So I will change the file name of that one in a moment and move it, because that one's now outdated. And then you've got server info.dat. And server info.dat is... oh yeah, mineral seams, cave types. I forgot you could do custom server options. Message of the day, encrypted votes, world level, all of those sort of things. Oh yeah, we have support for different climates, trees, all sorts of stuff. What?
Sorry.
Okay. What?
Dinner now.
Okay. Cool. When? I've been informed food is soon. Yeah, I forgot we had these options. I'll put those into wish lists. It's about losing my track of thought, thanks. Worldinfo.dat. So worldinfo.dat is a very poor name. This is... No, not worldinfo. This is a terrible name. This is player settings. And that can just go into the root. Huh? Oh. Hold on. Game that exits cleanly if you Alt F4. So hopefully then, in my awesome world, inside, yeah, so we got game stats and player settings there. That's cool. Somewhere there's a PC settings as well, I believe. Save PC preferences. Pref file. It's prefs.xml. Oh, yay! See, that doesn't work. Cleedrun. See, this would have broken the Xbox in a heartbeat. You must go through the container, which saves to the correct location. This code would have broken on live, Xbox, etc. Right, and that all looks fine and dandy. So I'll just make sure it runs. Yep, and it does say loading stats failed. I'm not. Oh, I think that's probably trying to load the wrong versions of things. Copy the build. And any messages from Steam? Yay, there's our keys. Right. Did you just Did you just overwrite the save folder? Dude, where was the other one? I hit download twice. Oh, I'm not that fussed. FortressCraft Chapter 1. Edit Steamworks. Steam pipe builds. I'm slightly annoyed because they were developer keys and I've lost them, but I don't really care massively. Start a new spreadsheet. FCC1 keys. I seem to recall this is a pain in the backside. Done. And I am going to give Paul the first key because I think Paul has done more to this than anybody else. There we go. Because I think that's fair. I think BBT has done more for the game than literally anybody else, perhaps even including me. But in theory, activate a product on Steam. Ah, right. Yeah, shut up. Oh, fuck you, Steam. Steam is a very special program. Things are very good, thank you. Thunderwolf. Yeah. Right, so another impressor, same one. Yeah, I think someone's just got a souped up STI Forester and they're just driving it around. Right. It reckons it'll take 15 seconds to download. Okay, so Monsieur Ruki, you linked me a I thought you linked me a world. I swear you did. Did you not? Because what, Exy? What are you going to do? Go on. List all the things you can possibly do with that. Unless you could type it in quicker than I can activate it. What are you going to do with it? It's you activate that. It's gone. It's purged. Oh, you emailed it to me. Okay. I can't see an email from you, but I can't remember what Yeah, but I don't know what I'm looking for. I can't... Yeah, I know your name, but I can't find any emails. Like, the last email from you was 2013. Oh yeah, you didn't get to see all the non-activated keys, but I don't care that you saw my key. What I said, what are you going to do with it? Can you send it to me again on Discord? So I'm going to have to finish up fairly soon, and I'm done. I have achieved what I wanted to do. I've began to look at the networking. I've got Steamworks working. Thank you, Rob. I've done the multiple world support. Beginning of, we've got the Steam page done. It's now queued up and waiting for people. Just waiting for an email or a message from you. So if you can send it to me on Discord, that's definitely easiest. And I'm sure you sent it to me. And I was like, oh, I'll read that. Unless it's just in my downloads. Would have been last Friday, which would have been the 12th. Aha! It was on a Mega NZ. Oh, fine, you've sent it to me. This is it. That's much easier. So what's this? Is this the world, or is this the Horizon Converti dump free doobie? It's just the world. Easy peasy. Well, we'll see. So if I copy that into FortressCraft Anniversary Edition Worlds. See, currently it will only load something from My Awesome World. Thank you. Well, we'll find out in a second. I don't remember if the Xbox 360 used cloud saving. Does anyone else remember? Like, if I were to log on to my Xbox 360, could I pull my save game off the cloud? And, I don't know. Did XBlig support cloud saves? I think it might not have. Did Xbox Live Indie Games? Yeah, I think it might not have. It looks like Doom Eternal won't be supporting cloud saves. What? I had some messages. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. In retrospect, it wasn't a great file format. That's a shame. So you'd have to have an Xbox with it still on there. Oh, that's a point. Let's do it properly. Brilliant. Oh, whether this works or not, this is the end of the stream. I am going to have dinner and watch WandaVision. There you go. Now, say this is the Xbox draw distance, which I'm sure you're like, oh yeah, cool. That is somewhat more impressive. Oh, you did a whole Oh, I have to turn off the... jetpack off. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I keep building stuff. No! I'm sorry, I'm breaking your world. Damn it. You know, if I didn't know better, I would say that's bugged. Oh, there we go. I'm just being incompetent. Oh, it's trampoline. The Xbox 360 had cloud support, but that wasn't my question. I know the Xbox 360 had cloud support. Don't think Xbox Live Indie Games did, unfortunately. There we go. But, yeah, you see, that's cool. Oh, you've even done little, oh, some people's ingenuity blew me away in this. But, and I will have to tweak a couple of things. If I go down to, or just say specular, I should be able to crank draw distance right up. Because, but we'll see. I'm pretty much done though. We want to go this higher, but yeah, look how high we can go. What are we at? Where's the button? Which one is it? Alright, we're hovering over the limit now. But look at it. Look how far we can draw on this. But yeah, it's now got to the point where it can't fit. It can hold it all in, but it can't. It doesn't have enough room to render it. Now we think we've actually improved this, but that's now rendering to the edge of the world. But then it has to. And I can switch off the. Is it under machinima? Yeah, tectonic rise off. So quick. I always really liked our shadowing system. Well, I'm hoping that you'll be able to play and host the game just like you could on the Xbox. That's my hope. Certainly. And I think maybe we should get my first axe in, because I forgot about that. Did Andy ever model that? I'll ask. But that's good. That works. That was copied into the folder. That was great. Andy, did we ever make my first axe? Anyway, that has been awesome and mostly productive. So that's good. So the game is on Steam. I can now sort out keys and testing and all of those things, and I'm pleased. So that's good. So I will be definitely back next Friday. I may do a bit of interim work. I'm a little scared about the amount I have to write for the networking, but that's the way it is. For those of you who haven't had enough of me, what's wrong with you? I will be streaming again in about 3 hours for some more time. You want to come along and chat or whatever, we will be playing GTA 5. And I've already committed. Awesome. All committed, some at In the code, still no solution to big memory, or whatever it was called. Oh yes, the Spoon of Obscurity. I remember that one. Awesome. Well, I will see you guys all next Friday. Potentially the Friday afterwards, whatever the date of that is, 3rd of March, something like that. That one should go into the link. It's just a JPEG. Right. Hopefully, we will be doing a network test, because I will need to test the networking. Yes, Paul just says it doesn't work. Okay. Initial PC ports. Set up XNA GS refresh as part of install process. Thank you, Paul. Don't know if you're watching now. That might actually be in redistributable. I think there might just be a tick box marked. Aha. Done. Right, I will meander off to bed. I wonder why that never made it in. But it's awesome. We'll hopefully see some of you later. I say in about 3 hours we will be doing GTA. And FortressCraft will be back next Friday. And I do stream every night. We are here on this channel every single night. And you guys are always welcome to come and just chill out, ask questions, watch stuff. That's cool. So we'll see you then, guys. Thanks for watching. You're awesome. And I hope to see you in the game when the test